All right, what's going on, chat? It's been a little while. Took a little break after Worlds, but I am back. We are playing some Worlds decks today. That is the plan. I mean, nothing crazy changed. You appreciate the Appreciate 6 months there. Friday, appreciate the 13 months there. JT legit. Appreciate the 5 months there. Rigo. Appreciate the 84 months there. Lock. Appreciate the 8 months there. Dragon Main. Appreciate the 16 months there. Fields. I hope you're all having a good day. Appreciate the 4 months there. Dragon. Appreciate the 25 months there. Sweeney. So, I mean, we got like, I mean, it feels like there's still like a lot of downtime right now. Yeah, it still feels like there's like a lot of downtime right now for sure. Tuesday months there, Mecca. Because the first major isn't, when is the first major even happening? The first major is not for, oh, it's 2 weeks. 3 weeks, I guess, right? Third weekend from now. When the first major goes down. First major of the season. Actually, when is the first major in Japan happening? Is that happening? Is the major? No, Japan's happening. The first major in Japan is happening the same weekend as Pittsburgh, actually. Monterey in 2 weeks, 2 days. Yeah, 2 weeks, 2 weeks today. Oh, Frankfurt as well. Yeah. I appreciate 2 months there. David Duck. Downtime. Pitt's coming up. I mean, Pittsburgh's not for 3. I guess 3 weeks for Pittsburgh. 3 weeks for Pittsburgh. 3.5. Mega delay is in EMEA is going to be chaos for events. I did see that. Yeah. So what was the? Where is it? Where is it being delayed? I did see that. So it will be legal for Milwaukee, right? But it won't be legal for. Does it actually affect any? It doesn't affect any tournaments, does it? The all impacted regions will have PokemonTCG Mega Evolution cards become legal at Play Pokemon events on October 24th, but that doesn't include October 24th, so it shouldn't impact any of the. That means it'll be legal for Lille, and it will still be legal for Milwaukee as well, right? Because it's only it's in Europe, right? It's like a Europe problem, not a North American problem. Doesn't impact any majors, just cups and challenges. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's not really a big deal. Yeah, just cups and challenges. Yeah, we had a little bit of I was all excited for the new Hydra Apple deck. Not that excited, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I always get this feeling from looking at the results from Japan, but I have to this is what I've been saying for a while. It's like the results from Japan really don't matter that much or don't mean that much. Represent many players, many good. You appreciate the 32 months there, Bali. I have to keep reminding myself of that. Like mentally, I get preemptively like the results from Japan preemptively kill the hype for the new sets, because we look at the results from Japan. Well, it preemptively kills it because they're already playing with the cards ahead of us and we already see stuff. We're not really in the moment like they are, which is kind of unfortunate. But you see the results from Japan and it's like you see the results from Japan, it's like Megas are not doing well at all. It's like, oh. Kind of sad. But what happens in Japan initially rarely is like a strong indicator of the way the format's gonna go. So I'm not I have to remind myself of that and not get too unhype. The new Gengar seems like it could be a cool deck, maybe with Monkey EX and Roaring Moon EX. The thing is, the problem with those two cards, they need a lot of energy. Playing with something like Charizard or Grimmsnarl kind of makes a little bit more sense, to be honest. I just started being interested in the Pokemon TCG after many years of collecting, picked up Gholdengo deck and having a blast. So you think it's a good deck to invest time into mastering? Yeah, Gholdengo seems like it'll be pretty good for until I mean, I guess it rotates until rotation. Probably it'll be decent. I think the clip of the seniors finals where the card is flipped during the opponent shuffling the deck. I think it's whatever. It's a mistake. Why do you think the top Zoroark decks did so well at Worlds? I mean, people found ways to like beat Gholdengo, but for the most part, that was it. Just finding a way to keep up with Gholdengo, which allowed them to succeed. I'm excited to try the new Lunatone and Solrock and Bolt without owls. Mega Saiyan Kang-Sun could be decent as well. Lunatone and Solrock and Bolt. They play like a lot of fighting energy for that to like work though, right? Trailer seems like it's gonna be nuts in Mega format. Even get to those numbers? Are you gonna be able to hit for like 360? I guess you get Briar as well though, which is kind of cool. What's up, Riff? It will be gone soon, so enjoy while you can. Yeah, we still got like 6 months or something. When's rotation for the cards again? End of March, beginning of April. You can try out Mega Absol. I mean, I probably. The cards don't come out for 3 weeks. Wait, when do the cards come out? It's like 3 weeks, right? No, it's actually... Wait, when do the new cards come out, actually? Wait, it's a while. It's a ways away. 3 weeks, 4 weeks? It's like a month away. What the heck? Yeah, it's literally in a month. When Gholdengo's going out of rotation, I'm not grasping the concept yet. In the Pokemon TCG, once a year there's rotation, which rotates out the 4 oldest sets in the standard format. Like they just aren't playable anymore. 4 oldest main sets plus all of the little sets in between. It's all through like a regulation mark. And like if you look at a Pokemon card, there's a letter on the bottom left corner. Everything with a G regulation mark rotates at the end of March, beginning of April, which includes Gholdengo. Was a good backup. Any other good deck that you want to play? Appreciate 29 months there, Davey Boy. Lunatone Solrock probably would work well with Solar Edge. Oh, that's true. It does get a boost. It does get a boost. We'll do Frostlass with Mega Absol plus Counter Game could be cool to deal with problems like hands and corner pawn. I mean, are you gonna be able to get that up? I don't know if you'll be able to like get that online though as quickly as they can get a hands online, right? Like they're gonna get hands online, and then are you gonna be able to have Absol energy counter gain plus 3 damage counters to put on them? I don't know, it seems kind of tough to like do up against like a Joltik box or something. It seems like it could be like a late game closer, but in the early game it doesn't seem very reasonable. I didn't know regionals sell out that fast. Tried to register for one. I think I saw a message saying all usually sell out within hours. Yeah, if you're trying to register for a major tournament, it's best to be there when the registration goes live. Better to be safe than sorry. Do you think if you played the Joltik for Worlds would have had a better placement? I don't know. Not something I've thought about. Once a year there's a rotation. In the months before, so many Azul chatters get timed out. Yeah. Arm for countergate nest ball, so you just need monkey damage, but it could still be tough. Yeah, I just don't see how I don't think you'd be able to have the monkey damage in play to work with. That seems kind of tough to have it that early on. Because the deck usually needs to like build up over a couple turns to actually get your damage engine flowing. Yeah. Because I don't even know if you'd have... Well, you need 6 damage counters, right? In my head, it was 3. I thought it was 3 for the Mega Absol's attack, but it's actually 6, right? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know how you'd have access to 6. Mega Halucha or Mega Machamp? I don't know. I haven't seen what they look like yet. Wait, when is the reveal thing happening for them? Yeah, when is the reveal thing happening for the Megas, the new Megas? Tomorrow? For Stream Sense Worlds? Yes. Are we expected to get reprints of Boss's Orders, Nestball, Arvins, and other staples, or we have to use whatever is there next? There's no expectations. Whatever they give us is what they give us, basically. We don't know what they give us because they haven't given us it yet. Sometimes they reprint stuff. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they bring up back stuff that's been printed in the past. Sometimes they don't. Or some important cards rotating, or is there a video to watch? I don't know if anyone has a video out there right now. I wouldn't worry about it though. It doesn't happen for like 6 months, 7 months. You think any big meta decks are coming out in the next couple months? I don't know. I don't know what's coming out in the next couple months. Why do you think Typhlosion flopped so hard at Worlds? 2 Gholdengo losses? What do you mean 2 Gholdengo losses? I mean, the deck just isn't that good overall. It's just not a good enough deck. Yeah, Typhlosion's just not a good enough deck. Rotation question 6 months before rotation is insane. It's only a little crazy, yeah. And it's also it's 6 months after. It's not even been 6 months since rotation. It's been less than 6 months. It's been 5 months. It's just 8 months away. Why are we worrying about it? Is this a correction for Cream City Convergence? You found the spot. We get a showdown video about your run at Worlds? Probably not. No, maybe on Metafy. No, I'm not doing anything on Metafy right now. What's up, Mateo? You think Pult Dusk is the biggest flop since it came out always on top 10 but didn't win much? No, the deck's pretty good. Focus makes the matchup playable for Gholdengo versus Typhlosion. That is true. That specifically that build. I think the Chansey build probably also has a chance as well, right? If you had a walk-on song that played when you went on stream at regionals, what would it be? No clue. Do you expect Milwaukee to open more spots for Masters? There usually is like a... I feel like there usually is like a second wave at some point for most regionals, yeah. It blew my mind how much Pokemon players lose their minds about rotation when I started playing. I kind of agree. I think people are a little bit too invested in the next thing. For sure. It was nice not getting reset to the bottom of the ladder this time. Yeah, it was nice that they made that change. Where do you get reset now? You get reset to here, 230. Which is... I mean, it's quite a bit more. It's like nothing... Yeah, it's like a decent amount more. The first Mega set is in Japan, yeah. Is Straight Dango better than the other versions? I have no clue. I think you probably want to play some kind of something like the Togekiss or the Chanseys or something for the mirror match, probably, but it depends on how popular mirror is going to be. I think Dust Pole is going to be unplayable after Psyduck comes out. I don't know. I don't concern myself with the. I don't think about the future. I just concern myself with the present. There's too much to think about and worry about in the current, in the present, to worry about the future. I still think the Joltik box could do way better with 2 evolution decks being the new meta. With 2 evolution decks. What do you mean 2 evolution decks being the new meta? Like, do you recommend building for new format? I don't know. I don't think about future formats at all. Does this mean you're gonna run through accounts faster? I mean, like, theoretically a little faster, but it shouldn't change too much. I might need to make a 3rd account, but that's about it. But with more people in Arceus rank, maybe it'll be easier to find games. It won't be that big of a deal. I think Pole will be fine despite Psyduck. It'll be like the whole Mew VMAX Drapion thing. Or the Aegislash Decidueye Cycle thing. Maybe. But I feel like... Maybe Logan, but I feel like some decks will be able to be like, oh, I had a bad Pult Nor matchup. Now I can just like fix that. And now my deck is like way stronger. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I feel like some decks are just going to be like... some decks will just be all of a sudden be able to be good decks, basically. It's like before they were kind of just a bad deck, but now they're just good. Now they're good decks. Sorry, I meant for like this format. Oh, this format? I mean, any good deck. There's no like, yeah, any good deck. Don't overthink it. Just pick a good deck that looks fun. His Rigors before Megas, right? Do you think Gholdengo will see a huge amount of play again? I mean, it'll probably be in the top 3 most popular decks for sure, yeah. Picking up Terra Box? It's okay. It's not terrible right now, but it's like not great. It's like, it's just kind of fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's just kind of fine. No one's really playing Shaman, which is good, but the deck is still like, despite no one playing Shaman, the deck is still just kind of fine. So I appear in Rahul's Worlds vlog and is seeing that everyone is yelling at something. Is that just pack opening? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Since your last run, the season was more chill with you just doing some tournaments. What are your plans for the upcoming season? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. What plans for your channel? Keep streaming, keep making YouTube videos. Oh, absolutely. Some decks can help their Pult matchup. I just mean people will respect Pult for a while, and then when it drops off, people will cut Psyduck. SC cycle. Yeah, maybe a little bit. It won't be as extreme as the Decidueye cycle, because like Pult Nor isn't as polarizing of a deck. Like, even if people don't have the Duck, it still has bad matchups. So, like, popular decks that are bad matchups. Gholdengo seems to work. What do you think? Yeah, it seems fine. Seems good. What does the new Psyduck do? Why will it destroy Pult? It won't destroy Pult. It's just good against Pult Nor. It just shuts off Dust Nor. It shuts off any ability that where the Pokemon knocks itself out. So it turns off Magneton and Dusknoir, and there's one more, but that I forget. Fortress? I think there's another one, though. Isn't there? How do you feel about a Paldean Tauros in Terra Ochre Box? Decent Dango answer. And Crust, I guess if you run into that rat. In Terra Ogre Box? Do you mean Ogre Pond Box, or do you mean like Terra Box? Unpopular opinion, playing any Pult at Majors weeds out hard counters to Guardy, allowing Guardy to win a lot. So playing Pult is letting Guardy win for the most part. It definitely helps it a little bit, but there's not that many hard counters to Gardevoir. It's just like Gholdengo's favored, and that's kind of it. But it's like not even like extremely favored, it's just favored. I appreciate the 45 months there, Mitch. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Lunatic. Appreciate the 10 months there, Squiggle. What's up, Heracross? Do you think the Zoroark decks have potential in the highest tiers, or was it largely just a good meta call for Worlds? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. I haven't played with the decks either, so I don't know how good I think they are. I think it maybe like the one thing that it showed was that like Zoroark probably had... Zoroark definitely had more depth to it than I thought it did in terms of what you could play in the deck. So I would say Zoroark decks can probably continue to adapt. Yeah, Zoroark decks can probably continue to adapt and still be decent, but they probably need to keep changing. Like one of those decks where you can't kind of sit still on like a 60 cards. You have to constantly be adapting to be able to keep up with everything else. I think Grim is still a fine deck, or was a lack of presence at Worlds a good indicator for its power level right now? I don't know. The Gholdengo matchup is just so bad. That's like the tough part with Grimmsnarl right now. The Gholdengo matchup is just really tough. But like your Poltnor matchup, the Poltnor matchup is closer to. I don't know how I feel about Grim. Like when me and Chip like did our tier list, everything about Grim seemed fine, and then we put it in like tier 1 with, I forget the other deck we put in tier, like Poltnor, I think. Then after actually like playing with it in the metagame a little bit, Grim does not feel that great. It feels like super fine. So the deck's definitely not that, Grim is definitely not that strong right now. Because your Gholdengo matchup is so bad. But then it doesn't feel like you're that favored into Gardevoir or Poltnor. Yeah. The deck just feels kind of rough, to be honest. Feels rough for Grim. Why was Grim so low? Because people didn't think it was that good of a play. And it really wasn't. The deck does not feel that good right now. We've seen the Chien-Pao Wellspring deck that was making rounds recently. Yeah, like the Terra build with like the E-switches and the whistles and everything. I have seen that, yeah. Have you seen videos of people playing new Mega stuff? No, I haven't looked at anything like that. Would you like to go over 1 or 2 for content? No, I'm not going to worry about the new format until the cards are releasing. I mean, I'll do like my buy list, tier list, or buy list, whatever thing. But besides that, I'm not worrying about Megas until they come out. Buy list set review. I'll do that. I'll do my buy list set review thing. But could a 1 Candy, 1 Nor go into Dango for Toad? I mean, you could try it out. That there was a group of players that played Dusknoir, like Ian Robb and his crew played Dusknoir in Gholdengo. And one of the I talked to him about it a little bit, and like one of the things, like one of the plays you could do is you can like KO Toadscroll with the Dusknoir, which is kind of cool. So that play is like available. But when I talked about them, I think he did say that he thinks it's the weaker, like he thinks Dusknoir is weaker than Togekiss and Chansey for the mirror. But it has like, it's stronger against like Toadscroll, I guess. Appreciate the 8 months there, Turnip. Grim has negative win rates against all the top meta picks from Worlds except Guardy. It's possible I don't know, I feel like the Poltnor matchup is favored, but I could just be wrong on that. I feel like it is favored for Grim, but maybe I'm wrong. It's definitely unfavored against Gholdengo. If it is unfavored against Poltnor, then the deck is definitely just obviously not good right now. I think the Guardy, when I played the deck, the Guardy matchup feels closer than the Poltnor matchup, though. Like, that one feels like the closer of the two matchups. But it might just kind of all be bad for Grim. 23% Dango day 1 is crazy. That was kind of insane. 23% Dango was actually insane. Appreciate the 5 months there. Cryuga. Andrew and Jesse were playing Mega format this morning. Hydrapple went hard. That's good to hear. I'm hoping the Megas are good. Honestly, I'm a little bit more hyped for... Dude, I didn't know the Solrock. I figured this out on the podcast when I was recording with Chip the other day. Dude, the Solrock does 70 damage if you have a Lunatone on your bench. That's insane. Did I know that? I feel like I didn't know that. That's actually insane. That's so much. Why is Grim so bad into Dango? Can you just play the single prize deck? Is it just a constant Gus and Picnic Basket? Yeah, there's like Boss, KO, Frostlass over and over, Picnic Basket, Heal. You don't evolve all your Gholdengos either. You just evolve like 1 or 2, and then you leave the rest of your dudes as Gimme Ghouls. Why are you worried about Toad while playing Dango? I mean, Toadscroll's pretty good against Gholdengo. Non-EX, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, the non-EX, yeah. Hazel, the playmat from the giveaway arrived a few weeks ago. Thanks again, of course. Glad it got to you safely. It's looking grim for the deck. Yeah, Grimmsnarl does not feel great right now. It needs like a slower metagame. I feel like Grimmsnarl needs a slower metagame. I think things are just too fast. Because like trying to build Grim... I don't know. Yeah, it's just things are just... It doesn't feel good for Grimmsnarl right now. It just feels bad. The deck's like not terrible, but it's like not worth playing, I don't think. But I think with a metagame shift, or if like you like, there is always like the one thing you should always think about, like if you want to still make Grimmsnarl work, maybe just you have to get innovative. Like whatever Grimmsnarl is right now, I don't think is good enough. I guess is like also something to always like think about. Whenever I say like a deck is bad or like I don't think a deck is good, I'm always talking about like for what like currently is happening, what currently people are doing. But there's always more options to exhaust to try and innovate. So if you're like, if you have something outside of the norm for Grimmsnarl, then maybe you can make it work in the current metagame. But like just like for the normal grip, like whenever I'm talking about like, oh, I think this deck is just bad right now or not great, I'm always talking about like the normal standard builds that people are running, like which like on the surface level seems like the most powerful way to play the deck. But if you can come up with something new and innovative that is actually better and works better in the metagame, then it's possible Grimmsnarl could actually be good. But you have to like, I'm always just working off of like the current information of the deck that I have or that I just like see in terms of results and what people are playing. I appreciate the 5 months there. And Guarde? Next tournament is Frankfurt. I think best meta call is Terrabox or not. No, Terrabox is probably always going to be just like a mid play. If you could play Worlds again, would you change the deck? No, probably not. Ford versus Gabriel Fernandez round 1 was nuts. Wait, how is that even possible? You know, who did Tord hit round 1? Didn't it Tord play against like Fabrizio? I think it ignores weakness and resistance, but 70 is still huge. Yeah, 70 is insane. Just go second and turn 1 attack with Soul Rock. What? I was on 1 to 2 cups this weekend. What is your general opinion on Gholdengo competitively? I mean, it's fine. Like, you could definitely win a League Cup or 2 with it for sure. Like, that's not crazy. I don't know how good I think the deck is overall, though. I'd have to play more with the deck. The deck definitely has very little, like, comeback potential. So you're kind of like you're basically playing like it's basically Joltik box, but with just different options. Appreciate 2 months there, Tuga. After watching Daichi's new content playing Gabriel 60 against Dango, doesn't feel that bad. Makes me think it could be a decent deck in the meta. Probably just need to think about how to play against hands decks. I mean, hands decks aren't that popular. I mean, hands or decks are always just going to be tough, I think, though. I don't think there's really like a great answer for that. You think Joltik Dango is the best way to play Joltik? No clue. Maybe. I mean, Joltik Box or Joltik Dango are both decent decks. 3-3 last line, 2 Maractus, 4 Countercatcher Grim. Let's see it. Is there even a point in playing Grimmsnarl at that point, though? Or should it just be like a Badu Maractus deck? Azul preaching to y'all to cook? Kinda, yeah. Like, if you don't... Yeah, like, if I say Charizard is bad right now, I'm always, like, talking about it from, like, what I've played with Charizard and what I've seen with Charizard. The normal stuff. But if you got, like, some innovation, if you got, like, some... Or you want to try and push the deck to, the like, the next level, there's always, like, room for things to be innovated on. It still might be bad, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be good. It could be good. Appreciate the 3 months there, smiling. Welcome back. So I played your Conkeldurr list to a top 8 League Cup finish last week. Thank you. Yo, it's sick. The conk. Press on the cut. I guess I'll have to actually go out to find product just to try and get the Psyduck. Tina promo all over again. Yeah, you got to get the duck. Appreciate the prime sub there. Does size matter? Welcome to the Rat Pack. Can you do Gentlemen's on stream? You can, yes. What do you play if you had to pick a deck today for Frankfurt? I have no clue. I will go to Frankfurt. What can I play for a meta call? What do you think? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it at all. As far as like a meta call goes, like just picking any good deck is never a bad call. Think any of these Zoroark decks that did well at Worlds have same power? Don't know. I haven't played with them. But I think there's a lot of room for adaptation in Zoroark decks, so there's probably somewhere else that Zoroark can go if it doesn't feel that good right now. If those builds don't feel that great right now. I don't know what's that difference between like right now and what people were playing at Worlds specifically. There's not a huge difference, I don't think. Why does PokemonTCG dislike fighting types so much? I mean, they don't. They just print the cards they print. I don't think they have like a specific hate towards fighting cards. Also, a lot of times, yeah, they don't. I mean, there's definitely been fighting Pokemon, maybe even recently, that they printed that they thought would be good and they just end up not being good. But like, I'm sure they thought like they definitely thought some of the owners' Pokemon would definitely be better than they were, but they all kind of sucked. I mean, except for like, I mean, Zoroark is the best trainer card, right? Is there anything besides Zoroark? Zoroark is the best or owner's card, whatever. Also, Ho-Oh making top 32 is it underrated or just mid? The deck's just mid. Appreciate the 49 months there, Hollywood. Are we talking about Robin's deck, the Frostlassus Grim? We weren't, but I did see that, yeah. He had no bombs in there, though. He had no bombs. How are you going to play Frostlassus Grim with no bombs? He did play the Petron, though, so he can poison his Grim to then get damage to work with, I guess. Has your opinion on Zoroark changed at all since you did the tier list pre-Worlds? Not too much. I still don't think Charizard's... It was definitely a better play than we put it on the tier list. It's like, I would say Charizard is like fine. I mean, you just play it and you hope you dodge Pult. But I think dodging Pult was probably a little bit more reasonable of a gamble than me and Chip gave it credit for pre-Worlds for sure. So the deck, I don't think the deck's like great or anything, but like taking the gamble, because like Charizard is really, really strong if you dodge Pult. You're like favored into everything if you just dodge Pult. But like Pult was like 17% of the meta at Worlds, so it's like, that's a tough gamble to take, you know. But I wouldn't be surprised like if moving forward Pult becomes less popular, which it makes a more opportunity for Charizard, to be honest. Like, I feel like Charizard becomes a better play. I think Charizard becomes a better play moving forward for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the gamble wasn't as bad as... Like, I would never want to take that gamble, but the gamble truly isn't that bad. The gamble wasn't as bad as like me and Chip made it out to be for sure. But it's not a gamble I would personally take. So it's like, but I guess that's like the point of doing like your own tier list, right? Like your personal bias is supposed to affect your tier list to some extent, right? Like that would never be a gamble I would want to take. I would never want to show up at Worlds and be like, I have a terrible Pult Nor matchup. I hope I dodge Pult Nor all day. But actually taking the gamble isn't like that bad. If enough people play Charizard, some of them will get through and like just dodge Pult Nor or get a win. Because also if you can just beat, like if you play against two Pult Nors and you beat one of them, that's like, you're in a really good spot then as well. You don't have to just purely dodge them. You can win. You can beat them. If you beat one of them, you're feeling pretty good. What merch did you get at Worlds? I just got some deck boxes and dice cases and what's the other one? Oh yeah, sets of dice, just to give away on stream at some point though. Owner's cards suck because they inherently have limited synergy? Well, but they're only as bad as the cards they're given. Like, you say that, but then there was like 2 Zoroarks in top 8 of Worlds, right? Like, obviously they're more limited in terms of like future potential, but it doesn't mean they couldn't be given enough in the moment to be good. Like, I guess like their longevity is probably technically potentially more limited because they won't synergize as well with newer cards, but they're not limited to not be able to use those cards. It's just they are forced to use some other cards previously. But it just depends on how powerful the cards that they're given though. Also, like, I mean, you could say the same thing for any card though, because if they print a card and they never print any cards that synergize with that card, it doesn't matter. But it's not even like true for Zoroark, I guess, either, like, because and I think even like Mateus's build of Zoroark is like a great example of that because of like how it's really easy to put cards in the Zoroark deck because Zoroark is already like neutrally pretty powerful, and then it's like a really good draw engine. So then like putting cards in there is like that much easier to just like play random bullshit. What do you think? Less people played Typhlosion? People just didn't think it was good. I still believe in Typhlosion's potential, paired with the Dunsparce engine and drawing into outs faster by doing well for me in Arceus League. I think Typhlosion has potential as well, but not with the Dunsparce. So I know you always play min rarity, but do you ever pull any older card arts or just play the newest version? I play some older art sometimes. Like I have like the first Super Rod. I like played the first. I've been playing the first ever Super Rod print in my decks whenever I've been running Super Rod at tournaments. What did you use at Worlds? Gholdengo. Did you meet the Philippine players? I did meet some of them, yeah. Are you gonna review your matches that you won last loss at Worlds on stream respectfully? No, I don't plan to. You get to find you at Worlds for that autograph next time. Zora doesn't seem half bad right now. Yeah, it does, yeah. Artem gets really good with the Mega Set though. We'll see. It gets better, but I don't know if it becomes good. Doesn't matter how good something is if it doesn't matter how powerful a deck is if it's still just a bad play. Did you get the old energy switches? I have not yet, but I think I will. So tell me what to play for Monterey. I have zero passion. Honestly, probably Poltnor. I think if I was going to go to a major that weekend, and I was thinking about going to Monterey, I think I would just play Poltnor. Was Gholdengo Mirror just a coin flip? Not really. It just depends on what people played. What insights or surprises did you take away from Worlds? I mean, nothing really. What was your favorite moment at Worlds this year? Probably watching Unite in the arena for sure. That was pretty dope. I unfortunately had to like leave. I went to the arena to watch Unite, and then I had to leave. Then I had to leave the arena to go do something. Then I wasn't able to get back into the arena to watch the rest of the games, unfortunately. So I only got to watch Unite, but. Zero passion, Crustle. If no one's gonna play Poltnor, then a Crustle seems like a no. Crustle's still just like a mid play. It's gonna get guardied. What type of ocean need to go in order to go up a few tiers? I don't know. I don't really think about what ifs. Whatever they give us, they give us. And if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. Mirrors in just one coin flip. There's several Togekiss flips during the game. True. Or Chansey flips. Hey guys, what do you think is a good deck to start playing the TCG? I usually recommend Joltik Box or Dango, or Joltik Dango, I guess. A mix of those decks. You think this stream on Tor's first match affected him on the long run? No clue. How do you feel this Worlds was everyone throwing the kitchen sink at the decks and see if it stuck? So many techs this year. I mean, that's what you kind of had to do. If you're going to play Gholdengo, you had to try and figure out a way. You had to figure out something good for the mirror match and then play it. And if you weren't going to play Gholdengo, yeah, it's like if you played Gholdengo, you had to come up with a way to beat Gholdengo. You had to figure out what you thought was best for the mirror or made the most sense. And then if you weren't going to play Gholdengo, you had to just make sure your deck could beat Gholdengo, and that was basically it. My deck beat Dango. That is true. The Krusty Krab. Did you see that Slowking almost made day 2 at Worlds? I did see that, yeah. Yo, what's up, Corey? I'm sure it's already been asked, but what's your opinion on Raging Ball post Worlds? Raging Ball's fine. Yeah, Raging Ball is still a fine deck. Fine deck at Worlds. Fine deck right now. Deck will probably always just be fine. What do you think about Wug Trio Mill? It's pretty terrible. the deck's pretty awful. It's not good. Wait, I thought Slow King made day 2, or did it lose the win in? Slow King. Have you tried either Mateus or Gabriel Zoro Worldless? No, I haven't played with any Worlds decks yet. We're gonna start with Chansey, Gholdengo, but then maybe we'll go over to some Zoroark decks or something like that. Evolution you're most interested in playing? All of them. How surprised are you with Zoro's results? I mean, not really. I don't. Nothing's like. I don't ever like look at results of a tournament. Well, that's not true. I mean, I'm not surprised because like, yeah, I'm not surprised. It'd be one thing if I was like, I don't think Zoroark's good, and then if someone did well with like a vanilla Zoroark list. Like, let's just say let's say before Worlds, I was like, I think Zoroark's bad. And then someone does decent with a vanilla Zoroark list, like Darmanitans and everything, I'd be like, all right, I think Zoroark's still just bad. Like, there's nothing new. But these are like new innovative lists. So it's like not a surprise that they did well, because you look at the list and you're like, oh, they like found solutions for their situation. So it's not really a surprise. Dude, no one has Zoroark making top 8. Yeah, but it's not how you like want to view the game. You don't just like look at it and be like, oh my god, Zoroark made top 8. But it's not just Zoroark. It's not just like prior to Worlds, if you asked me, I was like, would Zoroark make top 8? I'd probably say no. But I'm saying no, this is literally what I was saying earlier, when it's like, if I call Charizard bad, or if I call any deck bad, I'm basing it off of like my current information of the deck and the time I've put into it and from what I've seen on average. But these like, the Zoroark lists that did well are not, they're innovative Zoroark. This is like innovative Zoroark lists. Like, it's not the standard Zoroark deck. Like, this is not, someone's not bringing the same Darmanitan builds that everyone's playing the last couple formats. Like, these have like techs and innovations that allow them to exist and potentially even thrive in the metagame that was Worlds, right? So it's like, it's not a surprise when you look at it and you understand what they did and like how it worked. You're like, oh shoot, this makes sense. This makes sense that they'd be able to compete with these more powerful decks. So I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but it's like the innovations and the Zoroark succeeding is cool. It is cool that Zoroark succeeded. And people were able to find like cool, innovative ways to like make it exist in the metagame. So what do you think? Team Rocket's deck could have some space in competitive? No, this deck's just not very good. Especially since we get a Mewtwo League Battle deck. I mean, getting a Mewtwo League Battle deck has nothing to do with the deck's viability. The deck's still just bad. It isn't like a lack of, it's not a lack of card access that is stopping people from playing Mewtwo and then doing well with it. The deck not being good is what's stopping people from playing it and not doing well with it. But yeah, like if half of top 8 was like the standard Zoroark lists from like, you know, the last 2 formats, that would have been a surprise. If like half of top 8 at Worlds was just Zoroark Darmanitan, like nothing cool or new or innovative, that would have been a surprise. If one of them made top 8, I wouldn't be surprised either. Cause like, I mean, I say this all the time, it's just like not how like, although keep going back to this, I keep going back to this quote that I like a lot, is like, everyone will be like, when a good deck has a bad run, everyone's like, oh, you know, it's not that it wasn't this deck's day, right? But when a bad deck has a good run, people are like, oh my gosh, this deck made top 8. I was like, no, the deck still kind of sucks. It made top 8, yeah, but like no Pokemon deck that we know of, like no Pokemon deck that you know is like truly that bad, except Ancient Box. But like Charizard's, like, even though I said Charizard, I don't think Charizard was a great play at Worlds, just because like the Nor matchup is just bad. Charizard's still like a pretty good deck, and if like one made top 8, and there was 2 where there's one in top 4 and one in top 8 at Worlds, they're good decks. Them succeeding isn't like crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like a shock. Yeah. They just got lucky for the day. Good matchups, hit all the right cards. I mean, I wouldn't say that. It's just like the way the tournament played out, the end result is the end result, and like, yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah. You know, everyone sits down with the deck they prepared with and plays to the best of their ability in the moment, and then whoever comes out on top comes out on top. I got second at a cup here with Piper's List. Went against Zard Pidgeot Dusk at the finals, and I felt I couldn't do much and wasn't sure what else. When to use Togekiss. Is it more of a matchup thing? I mean, the matchup's bad. When to use Togekiss is as often as you possibly can, though. In basically any matchup, except when benching the Togepi is more of a liability going to your opponent's next turn than it would be a help if you can get to the Togekiss on average. But theoretically, you want to turn 2 Candy Togekiss, knock out their active every single game. Appreciate 29 months there, Snoopy. Like, if you go up against like Polt, I probably wouldn't bench Togepi because it's probably gonna be stuck as a Togepi until it dies, which seems suboptimal. Appreciate 10 months there, Hell Saint. So yeah, like against Polt, I wouldn't bench the Togepi. But like, you don't play Togekiss for the Polt matchup, you play it for other matchups. Do you think Ho-Oh Box was a generational run or deserved to be in top 32? Every deck that got the placement it got deserves to be where it got because it got the placement. Thinking about it past that is just like over-analyzing variance, which means you care way too much about the potential of luck and getting unlucky in the Pokemon TCG. It's just like irrelevant. Like thinking about it, like your question: do you think Ho-Oh Box was on a generational run or did it deserve to be in top 32? Like thinking about it past. Thinking about it in general is just a waste of time. Thinking about did Ho-Oh Box deserve to get top 32 is just silly. It got top 32, and that's the only thing that matters. Like, it got top 32, cool. And then from there, you can analyze on whether or not you think the deck is good, or you think, like, the deck's, like, worth playing. But, like, and that can, like, it getting top 32 can add to the information to work with. But, like, if you run Worlds back again, it could definitely get top 32 again. It wouldn't be, like, a shock. Like I said, like, any deck that you, like, know of in the standard format, none of them are, like, truly terrible. Like, Armarouge Box, I think Armarouge Box is a good deck. No, I think it's a bad deck. But it's still like a decent, like it's still like a decent deck, like in the grand scheme of like what you can do with Pokemon cards in a format, like it's still like pretty good. Like, and it getting top 32 isn't like any crazy shock, but most decks performing at any rate isn't like a crazy shock in the Pokemon TCG, besides Ancient Box. That would be like the only thing that would have been a shock. So do you see any way for the TCG to change the prizing and mulligan rule, like Jake Gearhart's draw 12, put 6 for prize cards, or any other ideas? Do I see any way for them to do it? I mean, or how would I do it? I mean, they could just do it if they want to do it. I wouldn't. The draw 12, put out 6 is, I think, a terrible change. What they should do is they should let you just look at your prize cards. Draw 7, find basic. Draw 7 cards until you don't mulligan, and then look at draw 6, look at them, put them, shuffle them off from your opponent to cut, and then, yeah. Appreciate 27 months there, Inert. You're picking which deck from Worlds had the best deck building? I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to say. I'm down to one of my NorCal Cups when? Maybe someday. Yeah, which deck has the best deck building? I don't know, I guess like the coolest, I mean the most innovative deck and coolest deck definitely has to be Mateus's Zoroark deck, I think for sure. Because even like the list that Gabriel and Marco played is a little bit more basic, and like when you look at it, it's like okay, that's like it's a little bit more obvious as like that makes sense as like a potential answer for Gholdengo. But I would say Mateus's deck is like the coolest deck. Is it the best deck building? I don't know. It's kind of like a hard thing to to judge, but I think the coolest deck from World is definitely Mateus's Zoroark build for sure. Because everything else is like kind of like nothing is like a crazy shock, right? Like the Togekiss in Piper's Gholdengo is cool. The Chansey's in John Ang's Gholdengo is cool. Toadscruel in Marco's and Gabriel's Zoroark. Oh yeah, Toadscruel. Okay, it seems like it could be a cool answer for Gholdengo. That makes sense. And then obviously the 2 finals lists was like nothing crazy. I mean, like Riley played like the Devo Fluttermane combo, I guess, which was something. But then obviously like Justin's list was like basically, I don't know, like stock 60 Poltmore. Like there was like nothing crazy in the list at all. Not that's a bad thing, but nothing too crazy in either of the Charizard builds. Oyvind did have the Squawk ability, which was like a kind of a cool innovation. Play more games, I guess, but I think Draw 12 put out 6 changes the fundamentals of the game too much, but just looking at them keeps the core game the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Draw 12 put out 6 is or draw, was it 13? Whatever it is, draw however many. Or it's like draw 12 to like help balance like the power, right? Because I think you get like only 6 cards in your starting hand as opposed to 7, but you get to take 6 of the 12. Yeah, it's just too many. You lying? Lucky bonus is the GOAT. True. All right, lucky bonus is probably number 2, to be honest. Lucky bonus is probably number 2. Like number 1 is Mateus's Zoroark deck, and I would say number 2 is Chansey Gholdengo. You're saying Duns and Ancient Box is BDIF? That's got to be, right? Did you ever get the edible arrangement I had delivered to your round 5 table? I did not, no. Next set got delayed till mid-October in Europe. Fine, y'all will survive, I believe. Running head Zacian and Dango? Like what? Well, the Zacian was like a cornerstone answer, right? I think draw 2 6-card hands, choose one, other go to the prize cards. Draw 2 on first turn works better. Draw 12 is too much control over your prize and would take longer. Even though the draw 2 6-card hands, though, that gives you so much control. That gives you, like, on average, such a more powerful hand. If you get to see, yeah, seeing 12 cards, 2 6-card piles, and getting to pick one over the other, that gives you, like, everyone's turn 1 is just going to be insane, I feel like, still. I just feel like the time used prize checking would go towards picking which 6 cards to prize instead. That would definitely be part of it for sure. The bigger part is just that the turn 1 power level would be insane. Everyone would open double buddy Poffin. Like we just all start double buddy Poffin. Like that'd be insane. Every game would play out the same, which is I think is like a bad thing. Then skill shines less when everyone like you know how like some people like sometimes you like think about matchups and it's kind of like flow charty. It's like, if I go first, I attack with Pokemon A on turn 2, and then they respond with Pokemon B, and so on and so forth. And sometimes some matchups like play out like really close to that every single time. But then most matchups would like look like that then, or more matchups would, or more games would just be a flowchart as opposed to like actually having to make decisions, or there'd be like less decision making because everyone's start would be so powerful. Why don't you just use 6 tokens for prize and start with a 5-card hand? 5-card hand? Why are we going to a 5-card hand? What the heck? I think if we went to the pocket system, a point system, we can still draw 7 cards. I think we could still draw 7 cards. I don't think flowcharting is an automatic result of less randomness. Well, things would be more flowcharty because like your opening turns would be more predictable. Would be closer to would be more similar more often. Wait, no, I think that is true. Less randomness does just mean more flowcharty. I would be also I don't really care about like I think prize card. This is what I've said in the past. I think prize cards are fine. I don't think like we need to not have prize cards. What do you think of the magic system where they can choose to mulligan but draw 1 less card? I think having an optional mulligan in the Pokemon TCG could be fine. I think it would be like your opponent still draws 1 more card. I'd have to like test it to see if it's like See, the thing with these things is like I just don't really care enough to ever try them out. If they change it, they change it. If they don't, they don't. What's the issue here? Bad pricing or long prize checks? I think the issue is bad price checks. I don't think bad pricing is that big of a concern in the Pokemon TCG. Like, I think if, yeah, like, I think cards being priced is like just like kind of fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Personally, I think the problem is more so the long price checks thing. So like having a solution for that in some way, whether that be enforcing it so people can't price check for as long or something like that would be good. Or everyone just knows their prize cards instead would be good. But bad pricing is kind of just whatever. Like, I think prize cards existing in the Pokemon TCG is fine. I think prize cards existing in the Pokemon TCG is fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal if they exist. But if they did change it to a point system like Pocket, I also wouldn't care. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem, but I also just don't care, basically. Wait, why is that invalid? Is the Zacian not here? It's not this one, right? Is it this one? This doesn't beat Crustle though, right? No. No crust, dub. We still just lose to the crust. Bro, losing to the crust is one of the worst things ever. I hate losing to Crustle. But I'm blank. How do you spell Chansey? Okay. I hate getting crusted on. Just dodge the crust, bro. The crust comes for everyone, bro. Draw 13, choose 6 is too counterintuitive for a child card game, to be honest. Just makes it less needed or more easy with card design. Make it less needed or more easy with card design. Maybe. I mean, I don't hate the idea of just like drawing 7 though, finding a basic, and then drawing 6 and looking at them. Are you gonna play any Zoroark? Maybe, we'll see. The only deck I know I'm playing for sure today is Chansey Gholdengo, and then we'll go from there. Maybe Zoroark, maybe the Armor Rouge deck that got top 32. Play some Rouge. I like their Armor Rouge list because they still play a boss, but they only have one boss in there. They are playing the Carmine list as well, though, which is interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't hate trying out their Armor Rouge build. This is the Chansey. Is this with Chansey and Togekiss? No, just Chansey. I think playing both is probably... Are you talking about who... Was it Oscar who tweeted the everything list? Playing both isn't like a real thing, right? Like, there's no way you can actually fit both reasonably in the deck. Ross caught on Miraidon. Ross's Miraidon list was interesting. Yeah, Ross did have an interesting Miraidon list. Is an opening Chansey terrible? I mean, it's not good. You don't want to do it. I think just a heavy ball reprint will make everyone happy. That's not the problem existed even when heavy ball was legal to Ruby. A card being printed does not solve any problems or change anything. Like it literally doesn't change anything. Literally, when heavy ball was in format, this problem still existed. Because if you didn't open heavy ball in your hand and you went to go play your Battle VIP pass, you still checked all 6 of your prize cards. Like, a card won't solve the issue. The issue needs to be solved through the rules of the game changing or like tournament rules changing. Having Azelf or heavy ball or something in format doesn't solve the problem. It's still a problem even if those cards exist. Why did dude? So they really intended the mat to just be like this with the numbers just kind of hanging out there. Look at the 6 cards on your first deck search. It's that simple. Hey, I'd be down for that. If we could, like, gentleman's agreement that. If we were allowed to gentleman's agreement that. Just look. Oh, nice. Gimme ghoul. Give me the ghoul. Why do I feel like this is so bad, man? 2 prized is so bad. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 1, 3 balloon. 2, that's... Oh my god. Do I just lose? I feel like I just lose. I feel like the game is like literally already over. So bad. I have an Arvin in hand. Prize of Gholdengo. I think you have to swing. I think you have to swing next turn. You have ticket right? Oh shoot, I do have ticket. No, but that's so weird because I don't want a ticket. I want a ticket to put Chansey's in the deck though. How do I even make that work? Maybe we just swing and like hope for the, because I want to, that's so weird. That's, oh, but I drew the Buddy Poffin. All right, how can I do this? How can I do this? Hold on, hold on. There's like no great, maybe I just chill for a turn. What if I also chilled? They chilled. What if I chilled? What if I just like went minor errand running? Do I get rid of the Turo or the boss? Ticket? No, but I don't want a ticket. Like, what if I went... All right, hold on, let me cook this for a second. Let me think. You're not play Baby Gholdengo? No, there's no Baby Gholdengo in here. It still feels pretty weird though, because like, what if they just do? What if they're just like, all right, fuck you, and they just attack? Because they did see me Poffin and not get anything, right? So they know I prize 2 gimme ghouls. So then why wouldn't they just swing? And why would they not just swing here? If they didn't know, that would be different, but they know, which is the problem. All right, this is kind of a problem then. I don't know how this is gonna play out actually. They're not gonna do anything about it. Oh, all right. Hey, if they don't wanna, listen, if I was them, I would attack. Are I just errand running again? What if I boss this so they can't tackle me next turn? But they definitely have an air balloon, so it's like not even that big of a deal. It's just like, I would just lose a boss. I think we just errand running though. Yo, appreciate 29 months there, Jesse. Also appreciate the months there, Kaisaki. Maybe they're bricking. Oh, they could be. It's unlikely though. If we find Cypher, we're fine. We have to find Cypher though. We don't have that yet. Oh, who the fuck? No, we can still play around that though. Oh wait, they're just going. Okay, maybe they were dead drawing. Wait, hold on. We can make this work now though. Oh no, yeah, because it's still gonna be tough. It's still gonna be tough. We can make this work though. Wait, what? Oh, they trying to draw more cards? Sure. They have Briar? Yeah, they definitely play Briar. Okay. I mean, we should have to draw 2 and see what we get, right? So I could go... That's my mind. You have the combo now? Yeah. But how many energy are in here? 1? So I have to go like ESP plus... No. How do I do this actually? Oh wait, I can't take a knockout though. That's the problem. I'm energy short on a KO. Oh shoot, this doesn't actually work. Dude. This is not good. Oh no, wait, because I can draw afterwards. Wait. So how do I do this? I go like this, and then I go kick it, and we're just like praying here. Well, actually, what went to the bottom of my deck? Do I just draw first? Wait, where are the Chanseys in here? Are they 1 and 2? So the bottom cards in my deck, I don't think we're very good. So I think I just draw 2 first here. Oh, Fez? Okay, hold up. Oh, was Fez prize? Fez could be prize. It's not prize. Okay. Okay. Shh. I literally need like an energy here. I need like nothing. Dude, I whiffed. Dude, I needed. What do I need? Literally an energy. I need an energy or the ESP. Oh, the whiff is so bad. I can still go 3 prize knockout, 3 prize knockout though. It's still winnable actually. Or I go for a 4 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout. No, I have to go 3 prize, 3 prize. Yeah. Fudge. Is running this away actually do anything? I'm trying to think. I could like minor errand running, I guess, right? Sure. Back at it. Oh, I only had 4 energy left in the deck, I guess. I had 4 in an ESP. That's still decent odds, but like it's not like too crazy that I whiffed. It kind of sucks that we whiffed. With this Chansey list, are you usually trying to trigger 2 of them at once? You ever call for family instead? No, there's nothing to call for family for. I guess I could have called for family for Genesect. And I think that minor errand running means fine, because I have a Gholdengo in hand. Wait, why did we not just draw ESP off Cypher for the Chansey setup? Yeah, we don't set up Chansey, we just lose the game. Wait. Yeah, because if I go 2-2-2, I just lose to the... I guess I could have set it up later, right? Well, no, but the thing is, like, I didn't need to play the ticket that turn. I guess what I could have done is I could have Cypher Maniac for Cypher Maniac plus ESP, Night Treasure for a Gimme Ghoul. But then my hand was dead. No, I feel like this was still the play, to be honest. I feel like this was the play. Because my hand is just dead then at that point. They could have played to go down to 1 prize to stop Briar, I guess. Well, I could never go down to 1 prize, though. We play the 20th place Bolt list? Probably not, no. What is the 20th place Bolt list? Is it just Raging Bolt? Oh, the Briar Terapagos? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, I haven't played. The only thing I plan to play is this deck today, so I don't know. We'll see. I have seen the Duskull build, yeah. Seems fine. I've seen Boltic that got day 2 at Worlds. I don't know what Boltic is. Joltic? Where do you mold Joltic? broken. Absolutely insane deck. What are we doing this turn? It's just a KO the active angle, right? Can I just Nitrate for a Gimme Ghoul here? I feel like I can, right? A lot of boss. Well, so you guys said they're 1 and 2, right? I mean, just in case they play Iono, I guess. I don't even know what I want. Like these two? Sure. Why not? Seems fine. Oh, I should have played the Poffin first, actually. I should have burned the Poffin. It's fine, though. Okay, so knockout. So I need to get... Actually, I could get 0 Chanseys this turn. I get them both next turn, right? Should I take 1 Chansey? You guys said they're 1 and 2? Wait. Can I take the other one right now and then get heads just right now to see what happens? Wait, is that how that works? Can you chain them? You can, right? So I could just go down to 2 right now, right? Is there a reason to not do that, though? We could just, like, just do it now and see what happens. Oh, that's it! That's it! It's wraps! They're done! That's... Let's go. They could... Let's go. Dude, Gholdengo mirrors are so bad, bro. It's so bad. They're so... Gholdengo mirrors are so cringe. It's literally the worst thing ever. No one plays Iono anymore. It's literally just like, oh, did you get your extra prize combo? Oh, GG. Incredible. Can he toke his heads? Chansey off the prize cards heads? Incredible. Incredible. Riveting gameplay. I do want to change some things in this list, to be honest. When I looked at it, there was like, I don't like the second Turo and I don't like the third air balloon. I also kind of don't like the Zacian. I feel like the Zacian is kind of... Well, no, I guess if we have the Zacian and the Chanseys, the third air balloon actually kind of makes a little bit more sense. I don't like playing 3 air balloon and 2 Turo, though. I feel like it's like so overkill. I feel like you just do not need both. But I guess in this build, you have Zacian and the Chansey, so maybe you do need both. This feels like hella overkill in terms of mobility. Overall, Turo is just kind of mid, though, I guess. Second Turo for bench Chanseys. Oh, we're same. It might be the same opponent, to be honest. This hand sucks. Are we first or second? They decided to go second. Oh, we just gotta get aggro, right? But hold on. Okay. Is that the quad gimme? Holy smokes. Wait, can I even afford to bench all of them? No, I can, right? Oh my gosh. That's gas! Chansey's prize? Alright, no, we can't get that lucky. What did prize? Oh, I didn't even prize a Gholdengo? Dude, we just got quad squad on the next turn. What the heck? Prize an Arvin. Yo, appreciate the $2 super chat there, Matt. What a prize? Arvin. SCR. Prize a Nest Ball. I'm playing double Poffin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Prize a medal. Oh, ESP? Of course, ESP's prize. That's not good. But I'm killing a Gimme Goal next turn. It's like not that big of a deal. We can make it work. We'll see. Appreciate the promise up there, Thropy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Why is Zacian in the deck? It's just a cornerstone answer. I think I'm gonna cut it though. I'm gonna cut him. Also 3 boss, like that's like another thing I thought of, like looking at these builds, like the builds that draw extra prize cards. It feels like boss is like less good. That's not true though. You still need the boss for the Pult matchup and the Guardian matchup though. Those are the matchups where you still want the bosses. You should have played Guardy for Worlds. Yep. That's why they didn't play CC. Oh, you mean in the extra prize drawing builds? Yeah, that's like a Piper didn't play. Well, there's Countercatcher in this build. I'd be down to cut that as well, to be honest. Although Countercatcher makes a little bit more sense in this build because you can like, I don't know, it's just kind of a useless card though, right? When do we need a boss? Deck needs boss to be Grim more consistently too. I guess it's good against like the stage 2 decks. I'm down to cut the Countercatcher as well, to be honest. What are your goals this season? Play the PokemonTCG. I still find myself wanting to CC sometimes. I could see it, but it doesn't feel as necessary. Yeah, definitely way less necessary because like killing through the active is like so much. Dude, I'm gonna whiff here for sure because Energy Surge Pro is prized. Should I even be going for this KO? I guess it's also a question. Well, what they do? Minor errand running? It would be hard for them to have boss ESP, so maybe I can just go like... Is this here? What if I just go like for air balloon? My ESP is prized? What if we just do this, draw 1 air balloon retreat to give me gold pass? That seems fine, right? Yeah, sure, whatever. Catcher is still nice so you aren't tunneled into cheating prizes. Like when you prize one of your Togekiss pieces, deck space is tight. Oh, they play Iron Bundle? Bro, what the heck? Nobody plays Iron Bundle, bro. I'm literally being cheated against. What the heck? Is this still winnable? Well, now it's kind of tough, to be honest. Now it's pretty tough. So it has to be 3. I have to do another 4 prize turn. What the heck? And I somehow have to draw 2 prize cards next turn. This is like impossible. We're just not gonna win this one. Double Chansey flip? Literally, it has to be double Chansey flip. All because we prized ESP. It's just kind of an unfortunate game, to be honest. Prizing ESP is just really bad. Well, I didn't even. If I just drawn into energy to take a knockout here, I would have felt fine, to be honest. But I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't draw a single energy there. We need like the first 2 Gholdengos to give us something to work with, and they just gave us nothing. Oh well, it happens. It is winnable, it's just almost impossible. We need to KO the active. I need to like, what I put on top, I put... Dude, it's not possible, man. Gosh darn it. Yeah, with the ESP prize, it's just not possible. It's just not possible. Or it's almost impossible. I mean, maybe if I draw enough energy to go boss KO Genesect. Or I could get like Countercatcher Vessel off this one, actually, or something like that, maybe. Diver Chansey ticket is the play when you prize ESP. No. Yeah, just let me know how I'm gonna be able to do that out of this hand, and I'll get right on it. But until the answer is yes, that is the answer, but I can't do that. What's your strat for mirror? Just draw prize cards. And I have 3 energy. Nope, I need like 1 more piece here. Arvin. I could draw first. Hold up. Draw 1. Air balloon vessel. Let me just draw 1. This could be wrong. Garbage. Air balloon vessel retreat. I would need to hit 2 energy off this and then vessel. Sure, the vessel for 2 energy. Okay, I guess there's like a line. All right, 2 energy, 2 energy. Easy, easy, easy. They could whiff next turn. I guess I just pass and hope they win. It's so bad. What do I even do? Is there any point in doing anything? I just pass? They could whiff. They could whiff. So when's the next event you're going to attend? You can use the command in the title. Wait, redeemable for when you prize ESP is actually super nice. Yeah, but it's like, that's still like a lot of work. That's like a lot of work to get there. You watch Party Philippines Premier Ball League on September 6th? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm down. Are the dates for... Let me see. Dude, there's nowhere to like find all that information still, is there? Like, is there any other tournaments in Asia coming up soon besides that one? What's the strat for mirror? Negate their ESP? No, there's no way to negate your opponent's ESP. Well, I mean, you can play the Genesect if you want to, but most people play Tool Scrapper, so it just the chance that it actually works is like not guaranteed. Azul, your channel has been amazing since my return to the TCG after the nine-year hiatus. I'm looking forward to start streaming my journey. Would you recommend Twitch or YouTube to start streaming on? I would just do both. I would just start doing both. So now I just can't win, right? I can just concede this. I mean, how many ESP or how many these ones? I mean, they could whiff. Should we really make my opponent potentially whiff? Should we just play it and hope that they whiff? I mean, we could do it. They could whiff, right? Sure, why not? I mean, did they play a supporter last turn? No, I mean, they could whiff. Sure, why not? Let's play the game. Man, well, I mean, what are those? All right, what do we do? Any energy? I want to get the Chanseys in the... let's just start with this first. Any energy? Nope. Nope. 5. 1 in here. Nope. All right. Chill, 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 chill. Two. I don't know. Draw. Dude, what are we? Can I even knock this thing out? I could get 2 off this, I guess. Sure. Then vessel, sure. It's good enough. That's 7. That's KO. We don't just lose yet. We don't lose yet. It's just not looking good. I doubt they play Iona, but I'm just gonna go ahead and burn these just in case they do. Better safe than sorry. Any obvious reasons for Gholdengo to not run Toadstool for the mirror? Toadstool is fine. The problem with Toadstool though is it's not good in other matchups. Like the problem with Toadstool for sure. All right, well we can win. We can win next turn. I think it is still unlikely that we win next turn though, but it is possible. What time zone am I in? West Coast. Yeah, the Toadstool is just not very good in other matchups. Like, it can be, like, situationally good against Gardevoir and stuff, but usually Gardevoir is, like, a pretty big fan of you putting, like, an extra one prize Pokemon in play, so... Yeah. Like, obviously, like, shutting down anyone's Night Treacherous can be good, but... I wasn't really paying attention. They have it? I assume they have it. Okay. I want to make some changes. I also don't know if I should be choosing first or second with this build. Although I don't think that makes like that big of a difference. So who do you have winning, Texas versus Ohio State this weekend? Yep. What else did I want to cut? I want to cut like one more card from here. I want to cut like a turtle or an air balloon. We could even do this, to be honest. Usually someone's there, Onyxian. I'll catch your VOD if you do a watch party for the Master Ball League, or was it Pokeball? Oh, Pokeball League. So this is like the one before. Or the competitor, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to tune in on the live watch party. Yeah, definitely. If I can figure out, I think I know the channel that it would be streamed on. I just don't know the time it'll be happening. If I know the time, then yeah. Why does nobody play Radiant Greninja anymore? Isn't it a good card? There's like a global gentleman's agreement in the Pokemon community to not play the card, basically. Everyone just agreed to not play it because it was too good. So we just quit. Everyone just quit playing it. We could play a third Chansey, right? Like there's Premier Ball League. Oh, Premier Ball League. I was like Pokeball League, Master Ball League. Wait, are the Master Ball Leagues now called Premier Ball Leagues? All right, I got two more spots open here. What if we just did something like... Oh, and actually, I kind of want to do... If we're going to be flipping coins, we may as well be flipping all the coins. Fourth Arvin, Baby Gholdengo. I'm not going to play the Baby Dango for playing Chanseys. I'd rather just make that more consistent. I'm kind of down for the third air balloon still, I guess. It's just so mid, though. It's like, okay. I'll play the third air balloon. I could do fourth Arvin or second Pokegear. We should do fourth Arvin. Can't believe it'll take us 3 years to come to a gentleman's agreement about Gardevoir. Yeah, but we'll get there eventually. Bundle's okay. Oh, I think just KO on the active is usually just fine though. Like I'd rather just make the Chansey combo more consistent, basically. Instead of playing stuff like Iron Bundle. You should play a game with 4 Chansey just to see what happens. I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest, because then we could just like prize them. We just prize them more naturally. And then we could draw into them more naturally, and then we could Academy at Night them into the prize cards. I actually don't hate that. Have you thought of Blissey and 2 Monkey Dories in here? No, doesn't seem worth it. Having to deal with Blissey's 4 retreat costs does not sound very fun. Also, would you even have bench space for 2 Monkey Dories at that point? Because you'd have to have room for the Blissey and then a second Monkey Dory. Does not seem worth it at all. I do kind of like the idea of another Chansey, though. I kind of like that idea. Premier Balls to start the season, Master Balls to end the season for Asia. Winning both events is an automatic invite to Worlds. Though that is why people don't grind points here in Philippines that much. Play fantasy football? I do not know. Play Area 0 with Cornerstone? Yes, the Gholdengo Area 0 Cornerstone, the Chansey, Blissey, Monkey Dory deck. One of my favorites. How about a gentleman's agreement to not play any cards with a little G in the bottom corner after March next year? We might be able to make that one happen. We'll see. I could see us coming together for that. That would have been pretty good. No energy, but that's fine. We should be okay. Appreciate 10 months there, Bunny Man. Oh my god, I just cut the thing. Do I just lose? Maybe if they bench enough, well, I just lose. Yeah, I'm literally just cooked. What the heck? About a gentleman's agreement where both players try to buy the most amount of cornerstones from vendors, and whoever comes back with more when time is up wins. Okay, can I just concede? No, wait, hold on. I play continuous coin toss for this reason. We're just gonna get in there. If I just get, well, how many heads do I need? If I just get that many heads, 11, we could win. It's like winnable, actually. We may as well play for it, right? What's the point of playing the card if we're not going to at least play for it once? Okay, I guess I have to commit to this. I didn't even check if it was in there. Dude, right after I mean, I don't know if Zacian is beating this kind of deck anyways, to be honest. Zacian might still lose to this. Not sure. Oh, I could have Academy at Night this back to the deck. Interesting. All right, 11 heads one time. Here we go. All right. Yeah, appreciate the 3 months there, Revolver. We go next. Zacian would maybe be enough to beat that deck. I don't know. It could be enough. Because we can Dice Stretcher it back, so we can attack, set it up, knock out a cornerstone. They could create like 3 cornerstones. It would definitely be... It's interesting. It'd be an interesting matchup if we had the Zacian for sure. Appreciate 20 months there, Silent Burst. Honestly, if we had Gloomwood Tangle in format, you hit 11 heads easy. True. She only does 30. I don't think that's good enough. Well, you use the second attack. Mind bend angle? Nah, it's just a concede angle for sure. Gardevoir? Sure. Playing ESP feels pretty bad here, but not using Call for Family with the current... Well, I guess I have a Gholdengo. Okay, we top decked, so we're chilling. Now the question is, where is... Are you choosing blind second with Dango? That's what I've always done. I don't know. Going first feels so bad with Gholdengo. Because, like, so often you go first and you just don't have a Poffin and you go Gimme Ghoul pass. And it's like you just didn't do anything. Oh, sick, man. The Clef Key. We get him? Well, I don't want to use this, though. I don't have to use this, though. I can just go continuous coin toss this thing. Well, if it's in the deck, I guess. What the heck? They're ready to joust? Chill. Oh my gosh, chill. I don't need all of it. This is one of the reasons that we played a Team Evo at Worlds, was for this matchup. Not sure it was worth it, but... Or not this matchup, but like this scenario. If people played Clef Key, then you have Team Evo to get around Clef Key, but... An 11, so I didn't prize any energy. I have Lavencia in hand. Is Vessel here? It is, okay. Does Clef Key block Chansey? I actually don't know. Does it? I don't even have to go for this. Well, what else am I going to do, though? I may as well go for the continuous coin toss, right? There's like nothing else for me to do on this turn. I may as well go for a knockout. Like, what else would I do? I could have... Minor Errand running, but I have ESP in hand. I guess like Minor Errand running would have been bad here, to be honest. Oh, come on, bro. We're so close. I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to do it again. Dude, that would have been sick, man. Wow. Incredible. I guess you can just KO the active with the one energy in hand here, which is like fine. Ooh. Actually, no, dude, we had ESP boss KO the Gardevoir. That would have been so nice. This is still pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. This is like fine. I don't really want to kill this Clef Key though. That feels kind of mid. Kill the Clef Key. Did they get a dark energy as well? It's kind of rude if they got a dark energy here. Not gonna lie. Pretty rude. Okay, no dark energy. Cool. Alright, well... Oh, they couldn't use it anyways, true, because they have Clef Key in the active. Good point, good point. Good point, good point, good point. Nice. That's very good. Oh, I've already used Vessel. I'll probably just go draw one, right? And then see what we get. I just go Gholdengo energy off the Cypher now. Like a metal or something. Gholdengo into another Gholdengo. Nope, never lucky. It's fine. I actually did a really lucky thing at a cup. I went to game 2, lost game 1, was about to lose game 2. I boss Badoo, KO with Monkey, heads 2 prizes, KO another single prize, or heads 1 with the Chanseys, I assume. And then the next game you opened a Snow Run, and I threw 3 heads with continuous coin toss for game. I actually did think about it more. I mean, I thought about this like before Worlds. I didn't end up playing the continuous coin toss Gimme Ghoul at Worlds. But I feel like I should have. Because there's so many situations with Gholdengo where you're like, wait, if I just don't KO their 1 prize or right now, I just lose the prize. There's so many situations where it feels like you just lose. Well, I guess that's like true for Gholdengo without Chansey. But now that you have Chansey, you kind of like, if you like play Chansey or Togekiss, instead of trying to like win with a continuous coin toss, you can just win with Togekiss heads or Chansey heads instead, which I guess is just like better to play for that. And ideally playing for that is just better, I guess. But this combo is actually a little bit more convoluted to set up than I initially thought. We need the ticket in our hand. Yeah, this like whole combo is a little bit more convoluted than I thought it was going to be honest. I thought it'd be like, a little bit smoother to get to the thing, but you actually need like a lot. But I guess you can like Cypher Maniac, ticket and Chansey on top, and then draw the ticket for 1, and then just put 1 Chansey in the prize cards. But then you only get 1 Chansey. Like, that kind of sucks. I don't know. That kind of sucks, only having 1 Chansey. I feel like there should be... Oh, we shouldn't play as many Nest Balls. We definitely should play an Ultra Ball, because we play Stadium. So you should be able to go, like, Ultra Ball for Chansey, Stadium to the top. Yeah. Wasn't Guardia a really favored matchup? Yeah, Guardia's favored for Gholdengo. Cypher for ticket, Cypher for prepare double Chansey next turn. I mean, but you also have to have stuff in your hand to be able to do something that turn as well. I don't know, it just seems like a lot. It just seems like a lot. It's not like that's not an impossible thing to set up, but it's just like a lot. I don't know. Also, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can Cypher for ticket, Cypher, but that means you had to not Cypher for anything else that turn to be able to like take the knockout. Like, yeah. If you fully commit all of your resources to get the Chanseys in the prize card, they'll be there, but that means you maybe whiffed the turn of attacking, which then at that point you should have just attacked, and that's the prize card you would have got off the Chansey, right? So, I don't know. I mean, obviously, it like comes together often enough, I'm sure. But it feels like you're mostly just playing for a single Chansey flip, yeah. Like that's, unless you like get fortunate enough. I guess we could play double ticket third Chansey or something like that. We could increase the count of some of these cards. I actually wouldn't hate to see that. We go more all in on the Chansey combo. I kind of like the idea of that, actually. I might do that. I mean, ideally that gets done turn 2 or 3 instead of taking 1 prizer, which a flip fixes later anyways. Yeah, but you may as well just take the 1 prize knockout at that point. It doesn't make any sense to play it like that, I feel like. I feel like that's just a misplay then. You should just play it differently then. I mean, I think I just Monkey Dory, heal and knockout, right? So our turn looks something like draw 2. Wait, how's there 30 damage here? Oh, no, wait, that makes sense. I was like, wait, hold on. Goes for them. Wait, what should I heal here, actually? This is actually interesting. I almost want to attack with this one. I don't ever Turo. I drew 2. Draw 1. Laser. Paper. What, ESP Gholdengo, I guess. Oh, I don't know if the dark energy's in there, actually. No, I think I did check that, actually. I take it back. Oh, I can't attach. Dude, I just messed up. I can't attach. I had to attack with this Gholdengo. Okay, I literally just trolled. In my head, I was like attaching to the Monkey Dory and the Gholdengo. Obviously, I can't do that. I mean, we can still do this, though. This is, like, fine. It's not that big of a deal, but it definitely is. I thought I was doing something I couldn't do. Or I could do something I couldn't do. Or my vessel's gone. I mean, I definitely discard. I have to discard 2. I think I at least discard 3. I at least get rid of 3. I'm thinking of getting rid of like 5 though. Oh, I have to be careful of Devo. Oh, their Devo's down. I don't think I'm scared of Devo anymore. They'll probably just play 1. 5, 6. Where's my lightning? It's in the deck still. Sure. I think I need some energy in the discard pile here because they could just go like attack with Guardy plus Iona or something. That could be kind of scary. So. If they go Iona plus attack with Guardy here, I could definitely whiff the KO if I don't put enough in the discard pile. That should be fine though. That should be enough. Is this going to be another Mind Bend situation? I guess it does kind of set them up towards a TM Devo play, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely should have attacked with this one, though, and, like, Monkey Dory damage over, because that plays around TM Devo at the same time. They are down a TM Devo. I'm going to go ahead and assume they only play 1. They could play 2, but I think I just probably play like they have 1. Why discard the Dark? So I have more access to it. If it's in my deck, I have less access to it. If it's in the discard pile, I have more access to it. I want to increase my odds of getting an out to the Dark Energy next turn. I think they're just going to Mind Bend me again. We do have our 3rd air balloon, so we're chilling, but... My Turo's on the bottom of the deck, so I could Nest Ball to try and shuffle for it. Because I wouldn't hate playing the Turo now to just kind of reset the damage. Some of the damage. It is literally just another Mind Bend angle. It does feel like they play double Devo, to be honest. The way they're playing this makes it feel like they're playing double Devo. So it would be nice to find the Turo here to remove more damage from play. Because, like, they can't ever win... They're never winning. Yeah, they're never winning the game. What am I trying to say? They're never winning the game by using Mind Bend over and over. Yeah, Devo would be good here. So I think I do reset with the Nest Ball to try and draw into it. There's also 2 energy. Oh, the energy on the bottom doesn't matter. I guess I could just bench the Fez, right? Sure. I could also boss KO. I should probably just draw prize cards faster, right? I could attach active retreat as well, I guess. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. If I get the Turo here, I still probably play it on... Well, I don't even know if I would. Oh, I did get it. Well, but I have the boss as well. I lean towards the boss play, to be honest. Yeah, let's... When? Oh, I would have to boss Mew. That's fine. For some reason, I thought I could boss KO the Guardy. Wait. Oh, I could have, but then I couldn't use Monkey Dory. But I want to use Monkey Dory. Is there 2 in there? Probably do this. I can hold that one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not that scared of the Devo here. If they Devo here, we're still, like, definitely fine. So I'm not worried about Devo. But if I didn't, I guess Oh, wait, where was the 51? Oh, yeah. If I actually didn't heal this one, they could have devoed 3, though. So it's doing the Monkey Dory play is probably correct for sure. Because this one only got the 50 HP. So it was probably correct to do it like this. We definitely need to play an Ultra Ball in here. There definitely needs to be an Ultra Ball. So we can find Gholdengos under Klefki, and then it also lets us set up for the Academy at night. How would you feel if Live went to Japan format? I mean, it would be bad for them to do that. Are they just swinging with Guardian hoping I whiff? Sure. Or if they had a separate ladder on Japan format, that would also be bad. There's not enough players on the ladder to support that. I mean, that's 6, right? So we just win. Oh my gosh, we could... Oh, actually, it just doesn't even matter. We could do the Chansey thing. It's just not relevant. Too easy, man. All right, I do want to make the deck more... I just want to like try it. I want to make the deck more Chansey based. I want to try that at least. Well, actually, how far do I even go though? Is there a way to delink a Pokemon account to a Twitch account? Because my other Twitch account, X-Main, was hijacked. No clue. 2 Academy, 2 ticket, 4 Chansey. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking 2 Academy, 2 ticket. I was thinking like 2 attack, 2 ticket, 2 Academy, and then I would go 3 Chansey. I don't know if I'm going 4, but we definitely want an Ultra Ball. Gotta find room. And 3rd Chansey. All right, sure, let's try it. Appreciate 2 months there, Grizzly. Also appreciate 2 months, Makuhita. Do you ever go up to 2 Turo? I'm trying not to. Yeah, probably not. 1 Turo I think is enough. 1 Turo. 3rd Air Balloon if we want more mobility. As well, how did Riley win twice? How did Riley win twice? Gromaga? I assume you mean Gholdengo with Guardy. I don't know. I didn't watch his games. I have no idea the strategies he implemented in the matchup. It could have been some form of TM Diva or just like a drawing prize cards fast. Think Ethan with Cargo is a solid deck? No. Are you gonna play Gholdengo? Maybe. That Gholdengo's like cousin or something. Yeah, overall, I don't think Turo's that good in Gholdengo. Turo's like pretty mid. I think 1 Turo's probably enough, to be honest. If you're in the Guardy player's position, at what point in that matchup do you concede? I don't know. At some point, I'm sure. Alright, this hand, it actually just sucks. This is why I hate going first with this deck. Like, this happens so often. I feel like this happens so much with this deck when you go first. Just absolute garbage. I mean, the concede thing in respect to a regional tourney? No, I got what you meant, Panda. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it throughout the game. You appreciate the 4 months there, Zach 1. Yeah, I know what you meant. If I was them in a major tournament, at what point would I concede? I'm not sure. I'd have to have thought about it. Play the gear to avoid Badoo. Nah, I knew I was getting Ionoed. Outplayed. No, I definitely should have played the gear for sure. Would you consider opening up coaching again? Or is there hardly time? I mean, I can make time for it if I want to do it, but I'd rather just stream more than coach. I'm never going to coach. I don't think I'm ever going to coach ever again. If I ever coach ever again, it wouldn't be like open coaching. I would do like some kind of like mentorship with like 1 or 2 students throughout a season or something. Oh, wow. Really sick, man. Nice Badoo. What is this one? What are we doing? Running some errands? Actually, no, we're probably just... Dude, if I type like a Psychic Energy and just start swinging on him... Psychic Energy? Oh, dude, I'm just never lucky. All right, hold up. La, la, la. I honestly just want to be able to attack next turn. Yeah, all I want to do next turn is attack. So what if I just boss Duskull to be annoying? And then next turn Cyphered for energy. Gimme Ghoul. That seems fine, right? So just do this to be annoying. Or maybe I should have saved the... No, because I don't have enough energy to warrant saving the boss, I don't think. Yeah, just pass. That's fine. Appreciate 3 months there. Want to be Poliwag. Because I can't, like... I'm not going to be able to, like, boss KO a Dreepy next turn. Boss KO and a Dracook on the following turn would have been pretty good, though, I guess. Appreciate 22 months there. Astro Luna. So what do you think of the Megas? I don't know. Don't care about Megas right now. Well, I guess I could have played the Cypher Maniac to like set up my top deck for when if I get Ionoed again, but that's probably fine. I must have missed your reasoning, but why Chansey over Togekiss? Because I want to try the Chansey build. That's it. This is going to be one of those formats where I have 0 invested interest into like what is the... Well, that's not 100% true. Actually, it might be. 0 invested interest into what is the best way to play any deck. Because like there's such a long break between now and like major tournaments. And then I just don't care about... I honestly know that is true. I just don't care about this format. Even though there's major tournaments in the format, I'm going to be excited to like watch party the tournaments, but I literally just do not care about this format at all. I could care less about this format. Like, I still enjoy playing the PokemonTCG. But, like, yeah, as far as, like, what is the best way to play X deck, I don't care. It's gonna be like the format after NAIC before Worlds. It was like, oh, shoot, I shouldn't have gotten this guy. They can kill it with Dusknoir. Oops. Well, goodbye, Gimme Ghoul. I should definitely got the bigger one. What is it about this format? I mean, just I'm not going to any major tournament. There's a 3-week break before the major tournament, the first major tournament of this format starts up again, and then the mega set. Yeah, I care. Like the mega set's interesting. This format's just kind of cringe. Just yeah, it's just basically a dead format to me. Just do not care. I feel like next format, I doubt Megas will be included in decks because it is a liability due to the fact of it being 3 prizes. I mean, that doesn't track because by that logic, 2 prize Pokemon wouldn't be good, but they are. What the heck? I thought they had a 0-card hand. I swear I saw 0 cards in their hand when they Ultra Ball for this Dracloak. I was like, oh shoot, they're living off the Dracloak. Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I literally just lose this one for sure. Are there tournaments in the Black Bolt White Flare, or do regionals start after Mega's legal? No, there are tournaments. There's 3 majors, maybe 4 majors in this format still, but what would you like to see to make you care about the format? I don't know. I don't think about it. I don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm not gonna think about what would make me care. If something happens that makes you care, then I would care. Like when I say I don't care, I mean just like when someone asks me, Azul, what's the better way to play Gholdengo, Chansey or Tokaz? It's like I don't know. Who cares? Like I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. So it's like I'm just not investing thought into like optimizing decks, or what do I think is the best way to play Dragapult, or what is the best way to play Charizard. I'm not going to any tournaments in this format, and then like Megas are coming up soon. So it's like, yeah, I'm just like chilling playing Pokemon. And the current format to play Pokemon is this format, so when I log into PTCG Live, this is the format I can play, so this is the format I'm playing. But I have like no vested interest in this format, so put Chansey and Togekiss in the Gholdengo. Let's get it. Not soon for Europe. Well, they have a tournament coming up soon, but it's not in the Mega format. But that tournament was never going to be in the Mega format anyway. Hazel, how was the last 3 prize format like? I wasn't playing around that time. What was it? VMAXs? VMAXs were pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, VMAXs were pretty boring. You excited that Silk Song is coming out next month? I am excited for Silk Song, yes. Actually, I don't know if I want to shuffle the deck. How long have I had this hand for? Oh, my deck's like been shuffled recently, right? Am I trolling? We're probably whiffing here, to be honest. Yeah. Fine. In what way was the VMAX meta boring? Was it the HP or the repetitiveness? The cards just weren't very interesting. It has nothing to do with things being 3 prize Pokemon or anything like that. It has nothing to do with the HP, it has nothing to do with the damage the Pokemon do. It's just the cards weren't interesting. But I don't like think about it past that. It's like, was the format fun? Is it the answer just yes or no after playing in the format? Like, I don't try and like further analyze past that. But yeah, VMAXs were pretty boring. They're just very uninteresting cards. I guess we had Mewtwo VMAX for a while. I always forget that like Mewtwo was like a I always forget that Mewtwo and Urshifu were like legal for a while after COVID. I guess I always think about it like it's like the COVID era or something like that. Best / funnest format in your career? The next format. Mewtwo VMAX was ass. It was alright. Also on Grimmsnarl is coming format? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format right now. They might just Bedew us again. I guess I can get a KO this turn at the very least, but we don't have very much going on. We're just kind of chilling. I can KO the Bedew though. There was no Mewtwo VMAX. Or Mew VMAX. Same difference. Same guy. Dude, they just have everything, man. Come on. I get nothing. The Bird TCG video about the broken tag team cards. Did you play during that era? So was it broken as it looks? I did play, yeah. I mean, it was just, I don't know, it's just the game. Like, it was just, like, my answers are always gonna be the same thing. Like, I don't know, that was just the game at the time. Was it as broken as it looks? No, but like nothing's ever really, no. The answer is no. It was not as broken. Well, yeah, the answer is no. It's not as broken as it looks. They're good cards. I don't know. In my opinion, there's very few things in the Pokemon TCG that are like truly broken, though. Wait, I got Iono'd, right? Hold up. Actually, I'll draw. Yeah. Nope. Yep. I think it's Arvin. See, now we just can't do anything. I could get Turo, I guess, but I'm not attacking if I get Turo. Sure. ADP felt broken? ADP was pretty broken. But besides ADP, there wasn't anything like too crazy, to be honest, in my opinion. This does not feel great, to be honest. I don't feel like we're in that good of a spot. Hold up. No, this feels pretty bad. I'm just gonna push Monkey Dory and pass, right? Just do this. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, tag teams weren't inherently broken. I mean, ADPization was a broken deck, and that's it. Like, the only things that I think were broken recently in the Pokemon TCG was, like, ADPization and Broken Lugia. That's it. Besides that. What is ADP? ADP is Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, Tag Team, GX. V-Stars should have def been 3 prizes. No, they would have been terrible if they were 3 prize cards. 1 prize decks would have actually probably just been the best if that was true, which isn't inherently a bad thing, but the format was like okay for the most part. The only time where like V-Stars were truly like a bad format was like when Palkia was like so much better than every other deck. But even then, I think that format was actually not that bad. It was just like weird. Like the format, like people just didn't want to like play Arceus Pikachu. I don't know. People just didn't want to play Arceus Pikachu, to be honest. People didn't want to play something different besides Palkia, so it made it like Palkia like super dominant. But Palkia wasn't actually as dominant as it seemed, I don't think. I'm surprised you didn't think Shuppet Donk was broken. Definitely not broken, no. What about Lugia format? Well, yeah, like broken Lugia was broke. Like that, there's only like 2 decks since I've started playing the Pokemon TCG, which is way back in 2009. There's only 2 decks that I think were ever problematic in the Pokemon TCG, and that was ADPization and broken Lugia. That's it. Everything else was like fine. Everything else was just like some form of Pokemon. Was broken Lugia format even bad? It was pretty bad. Like there was like you could not be creative at all in that format. Like you just couldn't do anything. It was like, yeah, there was no room for innovation at all. It was so bad. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It seems like a really bad play for my opponent. I don't understand what's going on here. What is my opponent doing? I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot now. I don't know. Am I trolling? Like, what's going on here? What are they doing? Why did they do this? I'm like so confused by why my opponent did this. I just don't understand why they... Couldn't they have attacked with Dragon... Dude, what the heck? Why'd they play it like that? Couldn't they have attacked with Dragon Ball? Am I trolling? What am I missing here? Wait, I could get another... They're giving me another prize card? Wait, do I take it? I thought they would for sure send up Latias here, because I probably can't KO Latias. Dude, I don't know. Oh, I guess I don't play... Do I play any of energy? I can get through a bunch of Badoos here. Yeah, we're still fine, I guess. I enjoy clear BDIF formats. I enjoyed Lugia format, but I just wish I played Lugia a bit more. But see, isn't that the problem, though? Like, when you look back on the format, you're like, well, I guess I should have just played the broken deck. I don't know. The deck was just, like, too good. It was, like, too hard to be innovative to, like, beat it. Because, like, all the stuff that, like, people tried to use to beat Lugia... Like, I think I remember, I don't want to misquote him, but, like, Stefan played the Goodra deck with, like, a bunch of Temple of Sinnohs and stuff. And I think Stefan even said it's, like, he got, like, second at the special event or whatever with the Goodra deck. And he was like, yeah, the Lugia matchup's actually unfavored. Like, it's like, what? Like, what? We're out here playing Goodra with, like, 3 Temple of Sinnoh. And we're like, yeah, but actually the Lugia matchup is still unfavored. It's like, what the fuck? It just, like, left minimal to, like, 0 room for innovation, it felt like. I don't know. I'm fine with there being like a clear BDIF in the format. I think that's fine, but not to the point where there's Lugia. Lugia is just like, it's just, I don't know, just like too much, I feel like. Same thing with ADPization. Same Same thing with ADPization. It felt like too much. Just felt like too much. I don't know. Overall, like I said, overall I'm fine with like a clear BIF, but it, like they just killed the innovation. Yeah, Lugia did beat all the counters, even the Articuno lock deck lost to a switch out. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's just too much. It's too much. And I think specifically, maybe the worst part of it all actually is the like, even if as like a more competitive player or more competitive players, if we have the opinion of like a format is good, also like we should want the format to be enjoyable to play for new players getting into the game as well. I guess like that's not 100% necessarily a sign of a healthy format. Well, no, maybe it is though, because you have to like think about the game from like multiple different lenses. I feel like. I don't know, like if I was new getting it sounds miserable if you got into the game around Broken Lugia time. That sounds miserable. Like, why would you ever want to play that game? That game sounds terrible to play. I don't know, I guess you'd have to ask people who got into the game around that time what they felt, how they felt and what they thought. Cause yeah, if I was a new player getting into the game and you showed me Broken Lugia, I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh! That format is very enjoyable for new players if they play the broken deck. I guess, but then I feel like the game would get really boring really fast. Maybe not though. I don't know. I'm also someone who is definitely. I just like enjoy. I don't overly enjoy playing BDIFs or like the best, most popular deck. In formats most of the time. Rarely do I have a problem with there being like an overwhelming BDIF in a format though. It's like only sometimes. Lost Box is very fun in that format, but Lugia was tough if they don't choose the wrong mons off escape rope. Well, the thing about that matchup more so than anything is like you have to work so much harder as the Lost Box player than the Lugia player. Like the matchup's close. Maybe you can make an argument that it's Lost Box. You can make an argument it's favored one way or the other. Maybe it's just 50-50. But you have to play so much. You have to work so much harder as a Lost Box player than the Lugia player has to work. They have to be like, okay, Stoutland, okay, Raikou, and then, all right, if you like responded to both those guys instantly, maybe I just lose. Or if you can't get the Raikou before they get the Manaphy or whatever. I guess you did have Manaphy back then, so you weren't using Raikou very often. If you could cheese out the Raikou before the Stoutland happened. You see the Future Box LDF made? I did not know. Have you seen that Energy Control Grafii? Do you think it could be viable anti-Guardy tech? Energy Control Grafii. Do you mean the LGM? I don't think it's very good against Gardevoir, no. Is there room for creativity and innovation in this format? Yeah, for sure, yeah. We just saw a lot of it at Worlds. Lugia players should never leave with Stoutland, IMO. I disagree. The longer you wait to Stoutland, the easier it is to have a response to Stoutland. Unless you're like waiting to Roxanne plus Stoutland. But by that time, their active might not have Stoutland KO HP. How's the Chansey gimmick so far? We only used it once, but it is pretty matchup specific. You don't use it in every matchup, so... It's not very good. We might be in trouble. I also gave them 2 mulligans. Grafii attaches 300 from the opponent's discard any way you like. Oh, I don't even know what this card is. Is this a current legal card in the standard format? Yo, we prized one. Let's go. That's huge. We also prized our Monkey Dory, though. Wait, is that even a good thing? Because then I can't put the other ones in there. I guess it's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pull up, pull up, pull up. All right, whatever. Dude, going first. I mean, I guess going second, my hand was not much different, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but God, I do hate going first with this deck. I feel like these kind of hands shouldn't happen this often, though, but it feels like it's like every single time. Well, also, if I had 1 second, I didn't even have an Arven to use anyways, but... you remember the decks you played for each of the majors you won? Off the top of my head, I can probably list them all, yeah. Why don't you play the full quad Chansey to increase the odds of prizing? Because the odds that you... I don't know. It doesn't seem like the odds of prizing is 100% worth playing the fourth one. I don't know, I've got up to 3 so far. Maybe we'll go up to 4. I just like Dango this format. It feels so hard to counter because all the variants. It's true. It is pretty hard to counter, yeah. Wait, do you mean as like a non-Dango player? Because I feel like as a non-Dango player, there's not much you can do. As like Dango versus Dango, I feel like that's true, though. If you're playing Dango... Well, this one... Well, they're playing Evo. I'm just gonna get the 50 HP one and assume it's gonna be okay. We'll see, though. Wait, why do I play 2 Lightning if I don't play... I need to cut a Lightning from the deck. I need to put a second Dark back in. I don't play the Levencia anymore. Well, I guess I could still keep... I should probably do it the other way around, though. Like if we play up against someone playing the other one, but that's not worth it, I don't think. I could have attached active there, actually. I maybe should have, yeah. Chansey beats Crustal Trust. I don't think it does. You think Ogre Box is a genuinely good deck or just a fun mix-up of a better deck? Ogre Box is fine. Like, saying it like that, Bug is like basically saying, why wouldn't you just always play the BDIF? Yeah. Like every deck, every combination of cards has pros and cons, basically. Like every combination of cards has what's it called? Yeah. Calling like a deck like specifically like a fun mix up of a better deck is just like, well, why not just at that point just always play the BDIF? Or at that point every deck is just a worse BDIF, right? Whatever the BDIF in the format is, basically. Every deck has strengths and weaknesses. Is it like genuinely a good deck? I don't know, the deck's like fine. But a lot of decks are like fine. Oh, it's Zard. Okay, that's fine. Have you seen the Chien-Pao Terrapagos deck going around? I have, yeah. It's definitely a an interesting deck for sure. Definitely interesting. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to have to deal with a Charizard, but we'll see how this goes. I definitely should have attached active. Not sure. I guess I was more curious if you think the Terra Box would be better for tournament play. I mean, the question is like better in comparison to like the deck's like fine, but it depends what you're comparing it to. Is it the best deck in the format? No. It always kind of comes down to what you're comparing, because the deck's like not terrible. There's definitely worse decks you could play, for sure. There's definitely worse decks you could play. Man, I really should have attached to active last turn. Now it's gonna get weird. Yeah, if I just attached active last turn, we would have been in a fine spot, but now it's like a little awkward. All right, we'll see what happens. Like Terra Box is like fine. Yeah, it's like a fine deck. I'd like put it in the fine deck category for sure. Or not Terra Box. I think I don't know if we're talking about Terra Box or Ogerpon Box, but I'd probably put them both in the fine deck category. Like they're fine decks. I don't think it has the highest chance of winning a tournament. Like there's definitely decks I'd put above them in terms of odds of like being able to be successful, but like it all just kind of comes down to what you're comparing it to. That's why it's hard to have answers for like these super broad questions. Do you still play Baby Dango? No, there's no Baby Dango in here. Is Grim that bad right now? It's not very good. Wait, this is their play? I'm just gonna boss KO the Charmeleon then, right? This doesn't seem like a very good play. I don't know. I feel like they had to have a better play here, but maybe they don't. If I'm gonna keep the... Is correct. Yeah. Sure. Fine. I was thinking if I should like... Well, no, but I can go like Superior plus Vessel, I guess. I don't know. It seems fine. How do you deal with annoying brain death players that spam walls? There's no Baby Dango. I mean, Baby Dango doesn't beat walls anyways. Gholdengo loses to any dedicated wall deck. Any dedicated crossover Cornerstone deck. You can't beat them. You can maybe beat them with Zacian, but I don't think you can beat like a dedicated Cornerstone deck with Zacian. Are there any online tournaments tonight? No, I mean, there might be. I'm not playing in any, though, if that's what you're asking. Is Joltik Dango one of the better ways to play Dingus? I mean, so yeah, it's a good way to play it. It's a fine way. I don't know the best way, but just chill. They do get the first 2 prize knockout here, but I can do the Chansey thing, so maybe we'll be fine. We could just play for the Chansey. I mean, we have 1 Chansey prize right now. We can just play for the Chansey win condition. This game, basically, I guess. If I take this knockout... I mean, I should take the knockout on the active here every time, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have sent this... No, I should send this one up, yeah. That is weird because I have a Chansey in the prize cards. Should I try and put other Chanseys in the prize cards? If I can put 2 in there, I think I should do that, right? I can possibly do that. What's the 20-20-20 math for them? I have no clue. I have no clue why they did that. Couldn't tell you. It might be trolling. Actually, maybe just should have started by drawing with Fez, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so I have Ticket. There's a Chansey in my prize cards. There's no guarantee off the Ticket right now. Oh, true. The 2024 is in case you take a 1 prize KO so they can respond with Charizard. Yeah. Makes sense. Well, I kind of want to set up Monkey Dory here, but I mean, I have a Chansey prize, so I feel like we just play for that. Hold up. But this would set up 2 Chanseys, which is better than 1. Well, what do I have left in here? All right, there's 2 Chanseys. Yeah. But how do I want to play this? I have to play this. All right, so play this. Get rid of this and Tool Scrapper. Hella energy. Play this. Play this. Honestly, I kind of just want to Ultra Ball away 2 of the Arvins. Like, the Arvins are so low value now. Burn. Burn. So they're going to become 1 and 2, right? They will be 1 and 2. You run 2 ticket? I do run 2 ticket, yeah. I'm all in on the Chansey combo. 20. I'm just thinking about if I get Badooed. I have to like play around getting Badooed here. Six, 7. That should be fine. I could take no Chanseys here. So the Chanseys are 1 and 2. So I could just go 3 and 4. So that way I get Iono to... Because if I take this and draw a chance, I get Iono to 2. So I get 1 more off my Iono, right? Let's go 3 and 4 here, I think. More tickets. What I can't get... I can't put the 3rd Chansey in the prize cards, right? There's no way for me to get it in the... Wait, is the Arc Phone a legal card? You appreciate 3 months there. Crafty. Thank you for taking the time to take a picture at World Zoo. Really appreciate it. Of course. Arc Phone is not legal anymore? We can't do double Chansey if we draw both at the same time. No, because you need the bench space for them. You can put 3 Chanseys in the prizes. Well, yeah, I can do it with the Stadium plus Cypher. But, like, I can't... Once I put 2 in there, I can't get the 3rd one in there is what I mean. Zero 6 for the mirror? No, it doesn't do anything. Oh, currently I need a boss. I mean, I have a lot of draw power, so we should be fine. We should be able to get to the boss. I think about getting Chi-Yu'd. Or I could just get 2 heads, I guess. Wait, actually, well, they would need like candy. Actually, I could just KO the Chi-Yu, and even if I whiff, I can still win. They're down so many resources. They're down 4 basic fire energy, 2 luminous, 2 candy. This thing needs to become a Charmeleon this turn if they want a chance, I think. What about 1 counter catcher to replace a boss? I feel like in general, the counter catcher is like pretty low value. I don't know, I'm kind of content with just like 3 boss, to be honest. We could whiff here, though. Oh, wait, they're actually... What the heck? What? Why? Why would they not... Wait, hang on. How did this even set... They don't want to harder treat it? Oh, maybe they don't have the resources to, like, attack again if I KO the Chi-Yu. So maybe this does make sense, actually. If I KO the Chi-Yu, they maybe just lose. This probably does make sense, to be honest. Hold on, does Watchtower stop Chansey? I actually don't know, but we'll be fine. I have stadiums. Nice try, buddy. Wait, do I even need anything here? I think I had everything in hand, right? Yeah, I had everything in hand. I thought I needed another Superior, but we have the Night Stretcher. I do need to hit heads, I guess. I mean, we should just all in, because the game's... Yeah, I'm always knocking them out, so I mean, if they get the Chi-Yu, they get the Chi-Yu. We just literally concede if we whiff. So it's 1 and 2, right? Wait, if I take them at the same time, does it work? I have... Well, no, I want to take them at the same... I can take them at the same time, right? And I get to use both. Lucky Bingus. Dude, Bingus number 2? Dude, don't do it to me! No, dude! That's so unfortunate. Never lucky. I mean, there's no reason to stick around, right? They just sent him Chi-Yu knockout. Dude, what the heck? I used up all my luck earlier when I got the double heads, I guess. It's weird. This is really important, but so is finding Arven turn 1. I don't know. I lean more towards wanting more Arven because like setting up and playing the game is like so important. Obviously, this build is like an extreme. We're like extreme in terms of the Chansey combo. You don't actually have to play all this stuff though. All right, I need to go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. We'll do some more Chansey gameplay. BRB. All right. I saw the question someone asked earlier as well. Are Togekiss versus Chansey? Togekiss is probably better. I've thought about it a little bit now. When someone asked me earlier at the beginning of the stream, I put zero thought into it. I just like, I don't know. But I have played a little bit with the Togekiss build as well. Togekiss is probably better. The Chansey build is, the Chansey thing is like so much more convoluted. And it does have, it doesn't even really have like a higher upside really, to be honest. Well, no, I guess like prize, the trade-off is like your prize cards are less likely to get involved and be like a reason you can't win. But you don't need to Togekiss every single game in every matchup where you need it. So yeah, I'd say Chansey is funny though. Chansey is funny, yes. Chansey is cooler. Chansey is cooler, yeah. But Togekiss is probably better. The Chansey gameplay is a lot more. What the fuck is your hand, man? Did I go to 4 Arvin? I think I went to 4 Arvin, right? I actually don't remember. It has aura. True. Oh, this matchup could be tough. No toes? Wait, they might be playing the Ogre Pawn build, though. Either way, it's probably going to be tough. All right. I can't even call for family, man. I might call for family next turn though, depending on how my turn goes, I guess. So I guess I should prioritize this one. Hazel Zoric, legit or a fraud? Seems fine. I haven't played with the Zoric in a while. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Prize my lightning. Oh yeah, I gotta update the list in the tracker. I'm seeing a lot of things. All right. I want to play the Earthen Vessel, but I also want to play the. I could just like Cypher Maniac. What would I put on top though? Maybe just like Gholdengo and Arvin. Because all these cards are like so good, I don't want to like Vessel any of them away. Yeah, maybe it's just Arvin and Gholdengo. So Gholdengo into an Arvin, sure. Zor just got 2 top cuts of world, so yeah, it's real. Well, I mean, that's not 100% true, though. Like, the question is, like, a fine question to ask. It's like, because what if it's just, like, you could argue that it's just a product of the world's meta, right? Like, Abigail asking me that in chat is, like, a fine question to ask. Because it's like, they're like, okay, well, I don't know. Let's ask Azul. Let's see what Azul's opinion is. And my opinion is, I honestly don't know, because I haven't played with the deck at all in a long time. But it is a fair question to ask. Like, 2 of them got top 8 at Worlds. But what if the Zoric players even came to you and said, well, the deck honestly was just a call for Worlds, and it kind of sucks besides that? You'd be like, oh, okay, sure. Right? It's like a fair question to ask, and especially if you don't have an answer yourself, but you want to get someone else's opinion, it's like a fine question. But I don't have an answer either, to be honest. My answer is, I don't know, I haven't played with the deck in a long time. A fraudulent question. How many Chanseys did you stuff into this list now? We have 3. There's 3 Chanseys. They do have the Toad Scroll. This is, it's fine, we'll be okay. We will survive. Zork is an outplayed deck, simple as that, IMO. I mean, what does that even mean, though? Because, I mean, like, by that standard, aren't, like... Not most decks, but there's a lot of decks that fit that category, right? I was like, wait, why did I only get 1 card? But, yeah, I'm on the bench. I was confused there for a second, though. I was like, what the fuck? I could errand running for 2 energy, but then once again I have to like give up a good. I like everything in my hand. Everything in my hand is so good. I could give up the Chansey, I guess. Giving up the Chansey wouldn't be terrible, but I have the Academy combo. I could just pass. I'm okay with passing. Sorry if I've already answered the question, but do the Chanseys chain? The Chanseys do chain. Why not quad Chansey? I don't know. I've got up to 3 so far. We could add a 4th. There's nothing. I'm not against adding a 4th. There's too many Chanseys, man. Nah, we need more. Oh yeah, Zoroark being an outplay deck. Like, what is that? I don't like. I feel like if you're calling Zoroark a quote unquote, I just don't even know what that means. Like, what is an outplay deck? Like, I feel like there's so many decks fit that category though. It's like Guardian's an outplay deck, Pulse an outplay deck. Like, any deck with like that amount of depth is like an quote unquote outplay deck, whatever that means. What do you think about Crustle? It's pretty crusty. That's about it though. Crusty deck. Am I gonna get scratched here? That can't be the play, right? Oh, TM Evo. That makes more sense. Every deck is an outplay deck, I feel like, in some way. Well, there's always the potential to outplay with some decks. I just feel like that's a bad descriptor for decks in general, because like so many decks fit that category. Like something like Gholdengo, there's definitely less opportunity for you or your opponent to quote unquote outplay each other, even though I don't like that. What's it called? In a game of the PokemonTCG, right? Less opportunity. I don't mind just KOing the Zorua here, though, right? Well, no, I don't want to give him another bench space for another Toadschool, right? But maybe they prize it, and that's why they had to have prized it. They had to have prized the other Toadschool, right? The Cruelest prize? The Cruel could be prized, or it could just be in their hand. But KOing the active here would be fine, but KOing the Toadschool would be better. Actually, would it? Usually the 58 months there, Shadow. I just kind of don't want to give them a bench space. If I go Gus KO Toadschool, then they go bench Toadschool Zoroark knockout. I go KO Zoroark. It almost feels like KOing the active is just fine here, and I shouldn't actually boss KO the Toadschool. So if this is a... That's an Arvin. Sure. We have no bench space right now. I just want, I don't even know what a dead card would be, but I just want a dead card. Actually, giving up an energy is just like not very good here. Giving up any of this is not good. I'm like so committed to keeping this Chansey around. Honestly, I could maybe give up the Chansey, and that would be fine. It's fine though. We'll make it work. How do they KO you with Zoro? They don't. Why the Academy at night? It combos with Chansey. You put the Chansey on top of the deck and then you ticket it into the prize cards. I have 2 boss on the bottom of my deck, but I don't even want boss here, right? I'm just gonna KO the active, and I'm okay with that. Do I assume the Toadschool is prize at this point, or are they just waiting to put it in play until I've exhausted my energy? Like, what's the strat here? I guess if I can get like ESP plus Superior here, I should have enough energy to KO the active and then KO a follow-up guy, right? Actually, will I? 7. Actually, I wouldn't. Maybe I would. Play what? 11 energy. They waiting? I feel like they're probably waiting. Maybe I should play for the boss KO then. Let's see what we draw. I got the boss. Let's boss KO this. I got another boss. Can we get one more boss? I prize the Gholdengo. My bench is like kind of fucked. My bench like actually kind of sucked. Maybe I shouldn't have played this actually. Like getting to like Blissy's later is like not possible. Well, it's not impossible, but it's like not great. Sure. Seems fine. Yeah, because I could have... No, this is fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. I'll be okay with this. I am okay with this. I think they're definitely waiting. Or I think they were, maybe. Is there an argument to not play Dory in this list to save bench space for Chanseys? I mean, if you did that, you'd have to play... You need like a heal card for the Pulp matchup, I feel like. If you did that, you'd have to play Picnic Basket. But the thing is, like, you should just always just play... Yeah, you should just always play Monkey Dory. But you just don't put it in play, though, in the more aggressive matchups. Like, it's hard to ever use Chansey against Pulp, but you just don't need it to beat them. So in those situations, you bench the Dory. It's just kind of unfortunate we open Dory, I guess, more so than anything.
Did you go to Worlds? I did, yeah.
Yeah, you would never not play Dory. It's just like matchup specific. Appreciate the 58 months there, Shadow.
I do?
Bad.
Sure.
I can just boss the guy again, I guess, right? Yep. There we go. Now I need the energy, and he's dead. How'd they get the guy back? Oh, super odd. I literally was like, where's the... But they super odded it. Okay. This will show us if they have two or not, I guess. Second Turo? No, Turo's not reliable against as a healing card. At all. Not as a heal, but as a board fix? Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, it could. It could be. It's just like so slow. The card is like so miserably slow. Oh, I got unfair stamped. Yeah, the card is just like so miserably slow. Dude, I mean, honestly, we're probably just not gonna draw it. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. He's got to be giving up these two here. Yeah, I was pretty committed to us whiffing there. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, I guess we whiff. Be that cool guy. I could could go metal here, but I could also just go dark here, which I actually kind of like the dark here more. And then do I have second metal in here right now? I do, so let's do this. Why'd you not return to Dango to get another card? Because I'd also need another... Oh, I guess I would just get off a superior. I guess I could. I don't know. I kind of want to save my second air balloon. I probably should have, to be honest. Because if I get a superior there, I get to knock out anyways. Yeah, I probably should have. In my head, I was like, that's my last air balloon. I don't really want to lose it. And they can like trap my Genesect and stuff like that, which would be annoying, but... Probably should have. That's fair. Feels more correct than third Chansey to me. Nah, Churro's got to be terrible. Terrible. But we can usually create one bench space and then they take a knockout, then we have another bench space. Like right here, if I had two Chanseys in my prize cards, I have one bench space for a Chansey, and then they take a knockout, and then I have another bench space. And depending on the situation, I maybe wouldn't even have that bench just give me Ghoul, to be honest, as well. But it's fine, we're chilling. What are you eating? Pancakes. Dude, he's back again, bro? This rat never dies. How many boss do I have left? This is my last boss. Am I just gonna boss his ass 3 times in a row? That's what's gonna happen here. They're gonna bench it again. I'm gonna boss it again, then I'm gonna KO Zoroark for my last prize card. Although in this situation, actually, I could definitely whiff, right? Like I don't have that much draw power set up. We'll see. I mean, here's I'll bench. We'll see. We'll see how this turn plays out. I guess if we drew into like a combination of cards that allows to Turo plus knockout, maybe I would do that instead, and then save the boss for the last turn. Does that even make sense for them to go on an odd prize card? Oh, it doesn't leave damage in play for me to take advantage of, I guess. Sure. I'll probably draw the extra card off this Gholdengo here, though. Well, now I could Cypher Maniac. Well, I guess I could have always Cypher Maniac, but I could Cypher Maniac KO the active instead now. But then they're gonna Iono me next turn, and then I would need boss. I'm actually not sure how I want to play this, to be honest. How do Zoros not get collateral walled by the Cornerstone for Dango? I mean, they theoretically do. Cypher KO or boss KO. I'll just send this up and see what we draw. I'll send this up, draw 1, draw 2. I'm gonna save the air balloon still here, I think. That's pretty tempting to go after that guy. ESP plus something, knockout active. No, I think boss KO the Toad School is just too good. Hold up. We could just win. Do the Chansey. And even if we whiff, we can still win, so. Hold up. One time. Oh, how did those Chanseys get there? That's insane. Bonus number 1. Dude, not again! No, not again! Dude, do not do me like this. Double tails again? Dude! Ah! That's so bad! Dude. 4 tails in a row is crazy. I know, what the heck? Oh, and here he is, Toad Scroll. Are they gonna Iono my one card? Oh shoot, my second metal's in the discard pile. I didn't realize that was an outcome of this situation. Dude, we're in a terrible spot. Yes. Wait, no, that's so bad. They can win with Ursaluna on this next turn. One prize knockout, Ursaluna KO. Okay, I do have ESP left in my deck and 6, 7, and all my energy. I have ESP and all my energy in my deck. And okay, so we just need to draw into ESP here. Fez as well. Dude. All right, ESP one time. Dude, I'm so unlucky. Okay. This is my last boss though, so I can't play the boss, because if I play the boss, I lose. But they win next turn with boss Ursaluna on my Genesect, right? Boss Toad to stall, but then don't they just like oh, they're down 2 Turo and Palpad. Hold up. All right, this guy's definitely. Oh no, but they have Pecha right? They have Petch. I'm just gonna get Petched. Oh, their Petch is dead too. Wait, hang on. They actually might just be out of stuff. They're down double Super Rod. Wait, they just have no resources left. What the fuck? They're literally. Oh, dude, how do they're down double Super Rod, Pecha double Turo, Palpad. I think if this isn't stuck, I can't even think of what they would actually have here. Like, what else would they possibly have here to get this thing out of the active? Very good, very good. Let me just check. They actually might deck out, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and beat them, but it's possible they deck out. Dude, the Chanseys might have failed me, but no, honestly, the Chanseys just kind of failed me. Fuck these guys. They're no longer my homies. No longer my homies. They can't deck out with Academy in play. Oh, true. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, can you literally just not deck out with this thing in play? You literally just go infinite? Honestly, dude, I kind of want to play... This is how I felt about Gholdengo for a while, though. I kind of just want 2 Fez, man. I like... Finding the card faster is nice, and also prizing Fez sucks. Well, I guess in this build I have double ticket, though. I guess maybe other builds of Gholdengo I'd consider double Fez. Prizing Fez sucks. Also, when your opponent chases your Fez sucks, but that's not. It doesn't matter as much with Air Balloon now. Well, that's not true, actually. But it's fine. It'll be okay. But double Fez is something I've thought about before in the past. Wait, hang on. I didn't update the... Give her a Chansey for double Fez? No. It's probably not worth it in a list that plays double ticket. Did you check for ESP after using ticket? I checked with the... I could have ticketed again for it. I did check, yeah. I checked with... I checked with Genesect to make sure I was in there before I used Cypher. To guarantee it. Or the Chansey's kind of cringe anyways. True, yeah. Very cringe cards. All right, what should we play with next? I'll probably only do like one more game with this deck, and then we should switch it up. Zoro? Yeah, we can play some Zork actually. Do we play the Gabriel build or the Mateus build? Mateus played 2 Turbo Energize. Zard with Ethan's Pichu. Broken Zard build. So do you ever play any other formats like Retro or GLC? No, not really. I don't know if it's just me, but getting games on live is taking forever as of late. The closer you get to Arceus, the harder it can be to find games sometimes. PG plus Max Pal plus Dustnor. True, broken combo. Oh, but we could do some Zork. I'm down to do Zork, to be honest. Yeah, we can play Gabriel's build. Do we keep opening the door? I mean, this situation, it's not that bad. I can't complain too much, to be honest. You appreciate 12 months there, Drago. Straight pulp? No, definitely not playing straight pulp. Come on now. It's pretty good for us. Are we up against Gardevoir here? Nope. Pidgey something. Charizard, I guess. Maybe. It could be Charizard. It might not be, actually. Dude, I'm gonna be opening Monkey Dory. Actually, should I just turtle the Monkey Dory out of play? I probably should, right? It should be like... Well. Ooh. Continuous? Hold up. About to get crazy up in here. I mean, it's a lot, but it's like technically possible, right? I was gonna call for family, but I feel like we gotta go for it. Oh my gosh, bro. What the heck? Genesect double gold. Just surprise all my Pokemon, I guess. What the heck? We do play double ticket though, so we can get the squad out. I think we gotta get continuous with it here. It's the only thing that makes sense. How's that Poffin? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Oh, I prized something. I thought it was a supporter at first, but it's not. Is it Pokegear? No, Pokegear was in there. Yeah, I might get this guy out of play because he's kind of annoying. Let me get Genesect. Oh, it's a Chansey. Oh, we have a Chansey prize already. Wait, that would be insane if we go. All right, here's what's gonna happen, dude. It would be so insane if we got it though. It would be so sick. Continuous coin toss, knockout, get Chansey. I mean, honestly, minor errand running here is probably better, but I can't deny the continuous. They also have a dark energy on their active, so they can just move it back. All right, never mind. 20 damage. What is even the odds of me getting 6 heads there? What is the chance of getting 6 heads there? Like one? Is it less than 1%? We can boss KO Pidgeot next turn though, which is kind of chill. Oh, never mind. That's still a pretty good hand though. So do you think the duck will be good? Like Japanese players are not really playing it. Yes, the duck is a good card. That's not a question though. Like, yeah. It was never going to be a question either. Like, the duck is a good card. Whether or not it gets played is potentially the question, and I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest. I'm not sure if it will get played or not. We'll see. If we draw really well here, we could get 2 Chanseys back in the prize cards, actually. Let's see what we top deck. Yeah, we have a chance to get 2 Chanseys into the prize cards here. I definitely want to get that Gimme Ghoul out of the prize cards. That's like the more important thing to happen, to be honest. It's unfortunate we don't have the boss KO on the Pidgeot anymore. That would have been sick. That would have been sick for sure. Yeah, appreciate the 47 months there, I think. That's what we really wanted. Honestly, Gust KO Chi-Yu is actually not bad here. And then if, well, they're just seeing Charizard Maximum. They might not be playing Maximum, but they probably are, I guess. Shaman barely played. Yeah, but it's not... I don't know, I'll think about a way to explain it after this in a second. Give me a second to like think about how I would explain it. I'm gonna draw 2. See what we get. This is not exactly what I want to do, though. How do I want to do this? So I want to get a ticket. I guess I don't really have a choice. So we just go ticket energy or something. I have second ticket in there, I guess. I want to get... I don't know. Maybe I don't have to do it this turn. Maybe I don't have to ticket this turn. Maybe I could have ticketed next turn. I want to take the knockout this turn. And I want to get another Gimme Goal on my benches. I don't know. All right. This is where we're at. We'll see how it goes. All my chances are in my deck. What was I gonna say? People aren't playing Shaman right now because there's no reason to play Shaman. There's no decks that Shaman matters enough for a matchup to warrant including Shaman, basically. Yeah. So now they go, what if I just didn't take a knockout there? Maybe I could have just, wait, hold on. What if I just didn't take a KO? Could I have just waited for a turn and passed? Maybe I should have just passed there, right? I didn't need to do anything there. I could have waited until I had a better setup for the Chanseys. What would they have done? I guess they could have had like Zard Boss Maximum Belt. That would have been kind of scary, but that's like a lot for them to have. We just hope they don't have it. Yeah, I actually didn't need to attack there. I could have just chilled. We'll see what they do on this turn, though. We could still do something cheesy next turn where I could like just like punch for 100 and set up for like a weird play. Like I just punch the Chi-Yu for 100 or something like that. Oh yeah, people like Shaman is a good card. People like, yeah, like you play cards if they answer a scenario often enough to warrant playing the card, right? Like this is a tech card. You don't just like neutrally play Tool Scrapper in Gholdengo. But people include Tool Scrapper in Gholdengo because there's enough threat of powerful tools that make it worth playing the Tool Scrapper. The same thing is just true for any tech card, though. Like the same is true for Shaman. The same is true for Psyduck. And not everyone's going to get it right all the time. Like, I'm sure at Worlds, there's some Gardevoir players who played Shaman and some who didn't. One of them is correct. I can't tell you for sure which one is correct, but one of them is correct. I don't know which one it is. I don't know if you should have played Shaman in Gardevoir or not. I have no clue. But you should or shouldn't have, right? You should either have played the Shaman or you shouldn't have played the Shaman. It's correct to have played it or not played it. And then you just have to make that judgment call as the player in the moment. And then go from there, basically. Okay, so we're going to go for the cheese play here, because I think it's like my only route to victory. They're going to KO us. And I'm just going to punch the Chi-Yu. I think out of a 2-card hand, especially if they play the card they quick search for here, which I guess I won't really be able to know for sure if they play it or not, but we definitely just like punch Chi-Yu for 100 here with a Gholdengo, and then set up for the Chanseys on the next turn or something like that. And then we can go Monkey Door and move the damage over plus knockout. Well, this is definitely winnable, for sure. Because there's 2 damage built up on my board. If there wasn't damage on my board, then this would be really hard. But there is, so we're chilling, I think. See how it goes. No guarantees. I want to leave this in play, though, because it can help me find my Monkey Dory on a later turn. I don't have bench space for Fez right now, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, not ideal, but we can work with it. Well, now do I Academy at Night, the Chansey back to the deck, then shuffle the deck. I could draw first, though, right? So I could do this, draw. Oh, there's 3 in there. There's 2 Cypher Maniac. Okay. That makes sense. So I'm just gonna hit it for a hundo here. Let's get rid of these and keep the dark. But I want the dark in the discard pile. I think I just... Do I have Vessel left? I think I do. I think I'm gonna keep the dark. Because I don't know, there's like a decent chance I don't get Iono'd here. Well, they just kind of saw me set up my hand. If they're not gonna take a knockout here, they're probably gonna go Iono plus punch, right? Maybe it does look like this then. Sure, I'll make it work. If they don't Iono me, I can always Night Switcher for the dark. I don't think I need the Night Switcher for anything else at this point, so we can make it work. Did you forget to ticket? No, I didn't want to ticket there. I want to try and get 2 Chanseys in my prize cards. I actually don't know what my prize cards are right now. They had Max Belt in hand. Wait, did they actually? Oh, am I just dead? Am I just KO'd here? Did they actually have Max Belt in hand? Did I like miss it? For some reason, I thought they didn't have it yet, though. Oh, but I've drawn a prize card. Well, no, I wasn't sure if they played it or not, but they do play it, so we just lose, I guess. Well, no. I can draw 5 prize cards off the Charizard with triple Chansey this turn. We can triple Chansey them this turn. It is pretty unlikely, but we'll give it a shot. Have you thought any more about Joltik box cards that help with the Polt Nor matchup? No. Yeah, that's really bad. All right, with the fact that they had Energy Max Belt Iono is like worst case scenario. Still winnable, though. Is Bianca's Devotion for the last 3 weeks at our locals and it worked well, but people are playing around it? I mean, I think Bianca's Devotion is pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. It's just too unreliable. We are triple Chansey after quadruple tails. True. Hey, what's good, Azul? A slept on 1 prize deck is that Meganium Tangrowth. Does 260 with 4 energy. I have no clue what either of those cards do. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's possible. Actually, if I can get the Monkey Dory set up, I only need... No, I can't get Monkey Dory set up anymore because it's getting 1 hit. Man, maybe I shouldn't have taken the... I just shouldn't have taken that first knockout. That first KO I took, I just shouldn't have taken that first KO, and I should have, like, just chilled for a turn. I could have actually won this if I just chilled for a turn. I guess now we know. I can still win this. It's just... Well, now it's, like, almost impossible. I mean, it was basically already almost impossible before, but now it feels even more impossible. Was there ever a good meta competitive grass deck? Yeah. So I need 3 bench. I need all my bench phases for all my Chanseys. Do I even have second stadium in here? I do. Okay. And I also need all the energy to want to KO the active. All right, easy. Would they ever run out of energy here if I just KO the active? And maybe KO the Chi-Yu? Or it's possible, actually. All right, let me just coin bonus and see what we get. Dude. All right, I'm trying to come up with something. If I boss, because I could boss Charmeleon. Maybe I just take the knockout on the active, but I can't Monkey Dory as well. Or could I? Oh, this gets me Monkey Dory. Oh, no, but I can't. No, I can't Monkey Dory and attack. I definitely have like a fire or a luminous left. Maybe Charmeleon would get stuck if they like prize Turo. So I could just go boss, Charmeleon. I didn't get that. I wanted to build up an energy on this turn though, onto something. But now it doesn't even matter, and I just have to pass. This is like terrible still. All right, whatever. On live, how do you know which prize cards are Chanseys after using redeemable ticket? It's like the first prize cards, like 1 and 2. You appreciate the tier 2 67 months there, Little Will. Yeah, so if you Cypher Maniac, the Cypher Maniac cards will be cards 1 and 2. Or 1, 2, 3 possibly, I guess. They just have 2 fires. No, fire plus luminous. Alright. I just shouldn't have attacked. I could have won this if I just didn't attack and take the first KO. And I gave myself another turn to set up for my Chanseys before initiating the prize trade. We could have won. Alright, now we know. Alright, now I want to play one more game though, because I messed up. One more. Was it correct to skip the Fez last turn? Yeah, because we didn't have enough bench space to... Like, the Fez wouldn't lead to anything that... Losing the bench space is just too important, I think. Yeah. So Blissey from SP has an ability that heals special conditions and only has 2 retreat cut. Anti-monkey tech. No, that thing's terrible. Just play a switch. Just play literally any switch card. It's the last game tonight for the deck. For the deck, yeah, we're gonna switch decks after this one. Play some Zoroark. Yeah, just literally play any, just add another switch card to your deck. The only reason you'd ever play that Chansey would be if you're like playing wait. A Blissey from Messi is an ability that heals special conditions. Oh wait, it's a Blissey. No, it's still terrible. We'd always just play like another Turo or Air Zero. Or Air Balloon. The only reason you'd ever play that, well, no. You could theoretically play that Blissey in this deck. You just wouldn't. You'd always like play a switch or something. I thought it was a Chansey. I thought you were talking about like a Chansey. I was like, you said Blissey, yeah. No. But the answer is no. Cornerstone? No, I'm gonna play Gabriel and Marco's build. Hand is okay. For some reason, I thought you had to shovel the new prizes with ticket. No, you just lay them out top, like one at a time, so that you'll know where they are. Let's see back how the worlds go. Not great. I haven't seen the results. Yeah, not great. I mean, still a fun event, but... Okay, well, they opened Genesect. That's obviously good for us. Or just pass. I think I should just pass. Maybe attach pass. I could Ultra Ball for a Gimme Ghoul, but I think I'd rather draw with Gholdengo and then maybe Ultra Ball for Genesect. Did you expect seeing Chansey getting Plating Worlds? No, I didn't think about the... I didn't know about the Chansey combo. Get 11 heads next turn? True. There's always a continuous coin toss out. Ah, yes, the trolley build, of course. Oh, yeah, but of course, trolley. Trolley. Oh, shoot. Okay, that makes way more sense, yeah. That... Wait, there's no Pikachu, though. No, Pikachu's good for us. Yeah, being trolley... it being the Joltik build with trolley makes more sense for sure. Oh, they whiffed? Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on, man? Man, do I whiff? Nope. A whiff. Can we prize a Chansey? Ready? 3 prize turn off the rip. Oh, wait, I kind of trolled, though, didn't I? I should definitely played this as look for a Cypher. Now I'm like, yeah, I definitely should have played that to look for a Cypher first. Oops. No! Wait, how do I even play this? I get the KO. I didn't check my prize cards at all, either. I don't care about the Chansey. I have to go Ultra Ball for Gimme Ghoul, right? Dude, I should have checked for Cypher. What the heck? I mean, I was hoping for like a Poffin or something there, obviously. Yeah, it's gotta be... Dude, this sucks. Alright, it's fine. I definitely get rid of no energy. I could probably get rid of the boss, though, to be honest. The boss doesn't even seem very high value. I might need the Chansey to make like a comeback play happen at some point. Actually, not sure what I want to discard here. Maybe like this. Gimme. I guess I could call for family, but that doesn't seem correct. Oh, they also are playing this build. They might just whip the KO on my active here, right? They might have to go into Joltik this turn anyways, and then we're stuck in a really good spot still. We get 2. Chansey? Gimme? No. Oh, Poffin's good though. Alright, we should be okay. We could definitely lose, but I'm feeling better about our situation. Because they will need a lot to actually get the KO on our active this turn. It is possible though. It's not like not unreasonable. They play like what, 3 or 4 vessels, so the build with the trolley might play 4 vessels as well because they have a little bit more room in the deck because they have the trolley. But it could just be a run to Joltik turn. If they just run to Joltik here though, I feel like the game's over. Okay, no Joltik run. They have the energy. Even if they KO, we can call for 1-prizers. Oh, that is true. We could just like take the turn off and just like call for family, set up a bunch of 1-prizers. That's a good point. We could just chill for a turn. 1 more draw. I actually really liked the list. That one seniors, the Joltik. Well, I like some of the things about it for sure. Alright, well, they definitely whiffed. It's a pretty good top deck. Now I don't have to do any kind of cheese stuff to win. We just win. I guess I didn't need to grab Fez, but it's fine. The only way I lose at this point is Iono, so I think I just like burn everything, I guess. Well, I'll keep the air balloon, but what next in the meta are playing Tool Scrap or just Dango? I think so, yeah. Nothing else is really playing Scrap right now. Oh, lucky bonus? Don't mind if I do. Sure, why not? Not that it actually matters. Oh, that's a pretty good prize though, I'm not gonna lie. Big gimme ghoul. Now I can just go boss KO Joltik to win. Gee, 1 energy in a boss. Chansey trolled, now you get Iono to 1. True. It's actually hurt if you get Iono'd. Not really, because it increases my like boss plus 1 energy wasn't a win condition before, but now it is. Like boss and a superior, boss and a basic energy, boss and night stretcher are all win conditions. So it's definitely worth getting the extra prize card here because it expands my win conditions. And I have 2 turns to set up for it as well. So 1 less card for the extra win condition definitely seems worth it. So are you going to Milwaukee or streaming it? Command of the title. Wait, you just know better than that, Arctic. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one. So how lucky you got when you're using the lucky bonus? So far I've actually gotten, well, I got some double heads, I've got some double tails. It's been about 50-50. Sarah Ledge is good in this list? No, I wouldn't play Sarah Ledge in this list. Sarah Ledge and Gholdengo isn't terrible, but I wouldn't play it in this list specifically. And limits our answers, they can't Iono, Jolting, Charge, and Pray. True, yeah, they also can't do that. They can't hide behind Joltik if they wanted to. I mean, there's, yeah, the chance that I lose this one is, it's gotta be 0, but just in case. Are you generally trying to go for 2 Chansey at once or not? Yeah, if we, I mean, we're trying to go for as many as possible. I mean, putting it on a 50-50 does not feel good. Like, the 50-50 to win the game feels pretty bad, to be honest. So, just only flipping once feels kind of bad. Do you feel 2 air balloons enough mobility? Yeah, it seems fine. That's generally how I felt about the deck, is that, like, 2 air balloon feels like enough, to be honest. Alright, I'm okay with where the list ends here. Let's go play some Zoroark, though. Did you beat Crustle? You don't. You just lose. Everyone knows you're cheating if you flip 2 heads in a row. I did get 2 heads once. But I also got 2 tails twice, so... It's crazy that this plays no... I mean, it doesn't seem like it's necessary, but there's no... ends PP up. Seems kind of crazy. Some things we have to do before the season gets kicked back up again. We have to... Well, I want to do probably not this week. What is tomorrow? Thursday? We'll bring back the dude streams next week. And then also, I need to do a stream where we just, like, make a master list of PTCG Live bugs. Why does no one try the Zoroark Pulse from NAIC anymore? It's just hard for decks. It's once like a build of a deck has kind of caught on. Also, I think like for like Pult specifically, after going into like the Worlds format, most people were convinced that the best way to play Pult is just Pult Nor. So you got people who think Pult Nor is the best way to play the build, and you have like Kato and Tord played the straight Pult build. There's some other people playing straight Pult, so there's still some people who are like straight Pult believers. Once like an archetype has kind of been established, it's really hard for it to shift unless it wins. Like if Zoropult won NAIC, then we would have seen like a big shift around more people picking up and trying it. And honestly, Zoropult might be as good as the other builds of Pult, but I don't know. It's just really hard for like if there's two builds of a deck of an archetype and they're pretty similar in an expected win rate, the simpler build will usually be the one that people gravitate toward because it's just simpler. Unless it's like established that one is way better than the other. Like Pult Nor is more complicated than straight Pult, but it's kind of established as like the better way to play the deck, like universally, I guess. I don't know. It's like weird. There's not like really a good answer for it because like if sometimes there is like an archetype or a build of an archetype that is better, but people just don't gravitate towards it. So sometimes there's not really a good answer for it, to be honest. I mean, this is Guardy, right? I can bench that. Should be fine. But yeah. I think with the lack of Shamans, Darmanitan should be added to the deck. And helps the Dango matchup. But it doesn't help the Dango matchup more. Like, you're unfavored against Dango with Darmanitans. Oh, wait, no. This is literally just Espathra. Your Dango matchup is better with... Your Dango matchup is unfavored with Darmanitans, and it's favored with the Toadscroll stuff. Or I assume it's favored with Toadscroll. Or like the Ogerpon stuff. Is this just a bad match? I feel like it's a terrible matchup for me. I'm just gonna get... Well, maybe I'm not gonna get cooked, because they literally have like Flittle Pass, but... Kind of need to KO this thing, though. I need a Zoroark. Nice. One to the bottom there. Honestly, I kind of want to set up Toadscroll in this matchup. I'm sure they play Night Stretchers. I need like all the help I can get, I feel like. But how does this work again? Okay. I should have time to like play this next turn, to be honest. Oh, nice. The heck? Darn insano. I don't even want any of the rest of the squad. I think I just want these. And like I said, I may as well set up the Toadscroll, I feel like. Oh, wait, no, we're good. I could leave the bench space open for like Petra Run. I don't need a bench Azura yet, because they're nothing attacking me next turn. So like if they try and like boss trap my guy, should be chilling. Then we can Janine's next turn to the Zaruas. That seems like the best play, or I can just Iono. But I kind of want a Janine's plus trade. Well, actually, I mean, Boss KO Flittle would probably also be pretty good. I just don't feel like I have time to use TM Evo. I feel like I have to be aggressive here. Because once this guy gets set up, it's going to be so... Dude, how do I even deal with this thing? This thing seems undealable with. Like, how do I... I think this thing just bodies me. Not the Flittle, but the Espathra. Dude, I'm cooked. What the heck? Well, I'm getting Iono. I guess I don't really get to pick what I could play out of my hand. Yo, what's up, JR to Bears? Maybe it is... Oh, I got Boss, so we could Boss KO Flittle here. I run 2 Stretcher or 1 Stretcher, 1 Rod and Zoroark? I have no clue. I assume it depends on the list a little bit. Okay, that's a good draw. No Zoroarks on the bottom. I think I should boss KO a Flittle here. Well, I have no draw power in hand, but we're chilling. I don't want to shuffle the deck yet either because the bottom of my deck is still pretty bad, to be honest. Are you doing Milwaukee this October? Command in the title will tell you the majors I currently plan to attend. Keep boss to play around Espathra? No, if they set up an Espathra, I need to be able to go through the Espathra. I'm just going to lose. If I get nuked by an Espathra and then I just boss around it for a single prize card, we're just losing. We have to go through the Espathra for sure. But if I can get through one and they don't have a follow-up one, then we're feeling pretty good. Petch and Bear could be your potential attackers. In the late game, yeah. I mean, the Bear I can use eventually to get 2 prize cards for sure. Well, maybe that's... No. Maybe that is how I could have played it, I guess. I could have gone KO... No, because I'm not going to be able to boss... Like, if they don't nuke my active, I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest. If they just don't want to KO my active, I'm feeling okay. Petch is not that... Petch is going to be hard to set up, though. Being able to set up Petch and Bear at some point would be tough. But I can set up Bear. I could do Bear plus Mochi plus Petch at some point. That would work. Did you move back to California? I've been living in California since I moved to California. So like the last 4 years, I've lived in California. But I never left California. You can't use Petch and Bear because it'll take an extra energy on both to swing, right? Well, I could. It would just be a lot to set up. It'd be hard to get a Petron setup and then also the Ursaluna setup at the end of the game. But I could theoretically do it. You have Genie E-Switch, though? I mean, I don't just have everything when I... But that's just... No. I mean, yes, I play those cards. Those cards exist, yes. But that's not how it works. You don't just be like, oh, you play these cards, you win the game. If that's how the game worked, no one would actually play a game of Pokemon. They would sit down and be like, what are your 60 cards? Mine are this. Yours are this? Okay, you win. I just concede. I do play those cards, but finding them in that combination is tough when we're getting one-hit KO'd every turn. I guess I can send up Reshiram for a turn, though, to stall, right? If they go knockout, I can go push Rushy Pass. What I got unfaired. They do only have this one Espathra right now that I have to get through. Yeah, that's fine. Like that combination of cards, like Janine E-Switch, if we can draw into it, we can go that route, but we don't want to plan to have to draw that to like set up Petron into setup Ursaluna or something like that. We can do it, but it doesn't want to be the plan. It wants to be, okay, if that's what we end up doing, that's fine. I can't even TM Evo here. There's no way of poisoning Bear. Oh, that's true. I can't even poison the Bear anyways, because I can't Petch it. I could attach this active, E-Switch active, attach active, but then this thing... 9120. They would still actually whiff the knockout. I feel like that's probably not worth it. I'll just play this. I'll save the TM Evo. Okay, this is fine. I do want Janine at some point. Or boss. No, I think I have to go through this. Like I was saying, I think I have to go through this. Taking away their Artisan is probably worth it here, right? Pass. Hopefully they don't have like triple acceleration boss. Remember when some good players were playing this Path or the Majors for a while? I do remember, yeah. Vinny was one of them. How do you ever go through Espathra? We just need to find a Janine. If we find a Janine, we're good. We need a Janine and a Super Rod at some point. So how many energy in the discard pile right now? 2, 4, 5. Yeah, so we need Janine and Super Rod. Espathra Loki cooks. No. This card is terrible. Alright, we're halfway there. Alright, well that's kind of cringe. Sorry, for the question, but do you like Magic the Gathering as well? You don't have to apologize to ask a question. I've played the game. I mean, Magic is fun. But I don't play regularly. Also, did you have boost in viewership post Worlds? I mean, I don't know. This is the first time I've streamed since I got back, so I don't know. Did you got the new TFT set at all? No, I've only ever played like 2 games of TFT. All right, this situation kind of sucks. I could just turbo reset this and attach to a Zorua. Or I could actually just retreat to Toad School, attach a Zorua Pass. What if I did this? I just give myself time to get through this thing. Dude, this feels so bad though. 130. Oh, dude, if I had a Monkey Dory here. We don't have a Monkey Dory though. All right, we'll figure it out. That's right, you were a BGs guy. Yeah, I still play BGs regularly. I've never actually played TFT though. Like I played like 2 games or something like that. Couple games. Is that good? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it yet. Seems fine. Cringe. Okay. Well, now with the damage on my bench Reshiram, I could Monkey Dory plus Ursaluna to 1-hit KO Nespathra. What I can actually do here is I can Zorak Punch Espathra, Monkey Dory 30 over. Oh, never mind. What, do they KO me though? I haven't done the math. What does it do? Oh. Dude, come on, man. God damn it. I'm gonna set this up. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. Hold up. Maybe I should never put the Toad School in play. I wanted to put it in play to like stop their Night Stretchers, which they probably do play some Night Stretchers. But, I mean, yeah. All right, we'll see what happens. It's not over yet. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, wait, I could get real cheesy with this. I could go like... I don't even know if this is correct, to be honest. But, I kind of like it. I definitely don't like the idea of another Espathra getting set up. I can tell you that much for sure. That's not very chill. Okay, don't mind another Monkey Dory. Dude, I guess I don't know. I mean, it feels really bad for the Toad School to be in play right now. But I don't want to say it's for sure was a mistake. Like, I don't know. Should I play around their Night Stretchers? They haven't played one yet. I don't have Toad School active. I don't know. We're chilling. Appreciate the raid there. Silverado TV. Welcome in all. Hope you had a good stream. Where there's a monkey, there's a way. Exactly. I was so glad to see you back. Did you see that Pokemon posted a picture of you at Worlds? I did not know. TFT clears once you understand the system / mechanics. Yeah, but BG's is like so. I don't really want like a. I like BG's is like so casual. Stop. I like the casualness aspect of it. Wait, we can just KO them with Ursaluna now, though, right? No, there's no damage on my side of the field. I could punch them with Ursaluna. I want to find Iono as well. They just had another boss. So annoying. Oh, there's only one Iono in the deck. Oh, the deck only plays 2 Iono. What the heck? I just kind of assumed it played more. Okay, we found it, though. Okay, hold up. Should I even Iono them? They have a 2-card hand and they just back-to-back bossed me. Do they have another boss in their hand? I mean, they could, obviously, but... Maybe I just hold the hand here. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think I should just hold the hand and just punch. That seems fine. Do you think cool second day of Worlds? I mean, nothing crazy. I just kind of hung out, cubed. Yeah, I didn't like go to Disney or anything like that. If you had to play a deck to the next regional, what would you choose? I don't know. Okay. Dude, stop. Nice. Another Tails. Why energy to bear? Because of their... Wait, am I trolling? No, yeah, because of their ability. It makes our attacks cost 1 more, so you have to play it there to be able to attack. How many energy? I guess we're gonna win this one here, I think, actually. Right, they ran away. So I actually get the KO with Turo Countercatcher, but they're both on the bottom of the deck. My bear is actually just kind of stuck here. Did I keep the TM Evo? No, I got rid of it. The Mochi's in there, though. I could do something like this, actually. Oh, there's another TM Evo in here. Okay, cool. How many boss are in this deck? 2? Yeah, let's go boss Turo here. I mean, if they have boss in hand, that's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Countercatcher E-switch over. But I can't move my active anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I think I'll keep the Janines here. I could put this in play. I mean, I think I might as well, right? I mean, Countercatcher are in this deck too. Well, currently they can retreat, so I think I should Countercatcher up a different thing, right? Just bring up this. Then we dig for boss next turn, or a second Countercatcher. I actually don't know if the second Countercatcher is in the deck though, but now they don't. Now they can't win with just boss. They need like retreat plus boss or something. Oh shoot, is that enough? That's not enough, right? 6, 7, 8. No, not quite. Oh, but they can accelerate. Oh, they could actually KO me this turn with the triple acceleration energy, actually. Wait, maybe... Nah, it could be, though. It actually makes a pretty big difference, to be honest, in Espathra, the triple acceleration energy. What's your favorite card in the TCG right now? I don't really have one. We also have another Super Rod left in the deck as well, so we should be fine. We should be able to win this for sure. What if they're... Well, no, they can't punch me because I can just Monkey Dory the damage over. Okay. So I just need Gust. Cool. We don't have enough energy for Janine anyways at this point, so I'm just gonna get rid of the Janine. But I'll keep the Iono. I can keep the E-switch though, it's a more powerful card. Alright, I think we got him. Little having 30 HP is so bad though. Well, there's like the... I mean, the 30 HP one is the best one, but they have the 50 HP one. You just don't get the free retreat, I guess. Which, honestly, the lack of the free retreat is kind of a big L, because, like, being able to get to, like, Cleffa or Badoo turn 1 for free is, like, really, really nice, but... Always hard to treat, I guess. Right, I don't know how they would... I don't know how they would win here at this point. Maybe they have a win condition, though. Although, I don't know how I'm winning on my turn, either. 50 isn't much better than 30. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. It's just, I mean, at least it's not one Monkey Dory away, right? All right, nice. Clean dub, clean dub. Triple Zatu on Fez. Wait, did they even draw with the Fez there, or they just concede? They just didn't draw with Fez there, right? Or am I trolling? Well, yeah, the triple Zatu on Fez actually would have been sick. Wait, what could they have sniped, though? Oh, they didn't have a target. They didn't have a snipe target, though. They could have, like, 2-hit my Toad Scroll off the bench or something, I guess. They Fezzed? Oh, did they? Chasing the Flittles was clutch. I told you. Gotta chase them. If they had a second S Pather, we always just lose there. I guess build of Zork better than the Cornerstone build? I don't really have a... I haven't played with enough Zork to really have an opinion on Zork, to be honest. Yo, appreciate 2 months there. Gem Mint. Go first. You go second with this, Zach, right? You don't go first. What's your opinion? I don't have an opinion on next format. I'm not thinking about next format right now. Pretty good hand. No complaints. Just need Evo. Oh, I guess we could always Cleffa though here instead, actually. Oh my, again? Ah, 6? What are we doing? Okay, we have to tackle this a little bit differently though. That's gas. Yeah, we have to we have to tackle this a little bit differently. I think I need to get monkey. No, I need to have like some kind of threat though. I need to like threaten them a little bit. Yeah, we definitely need to be able to threaten them. But I kind of want them to like build up damage and play for us, to be honest. Like yeah, I want them to build up damage and play on my side of the field. It's gonna be tough. I mean, it was tough last time. It's gonna be tough. Well, we have the. Yeah, I like our end. Okay, I'm not gonna set up the Toad Scroll this time. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. Just TM Evo out some Zoroarks. Okay, sure. Just set up to play the game. No Toad Scroll. Unlucky. Prize Janine. I should have checked my prize cards a little more thoroughly. We're gonna go back in there though, so it's not a big deal. As is prize or in my hand? In my hand. 4 Zoroarks. Prize is a Rua. Prize the Turo. Boss. Iono in hand? Prize a Poffin. Evo's here. 4 dark, 5 dark, 7 dark. Okay, we have all of our dark. I was gonna play the Arven, but honestly I don't even know what I'd get off of the Arven. I might get an Evo. I should bench a Monkey Dory, I think. Just get it into play. Like, I don't know what item I'd grab. I'd obviously grab TM Evo, but there's like no good item to grab. So I think I just like... I used to think you were a little harsh about next format questions. Now I'm like, Gadzooks, another one, not another one. I mean, the thing is, I just literally don't. If I thought about next form, like not next format specifically, but any format, Ultra Ball. Yeah, I could have got Team Evo Ultra Ball to evolve the active Zuru, I guess. That would have been fine, yeah. Yeah, if I actually thought about, if I had an opinion about anything, but the thing is, I literally just don't think about the next format at all. I put 0 time thinking about it. I've read the cards. I know what the cards do, but I haven't thought about them. I just haven't thought about literally any of it at all. Giving it 0 thought. But if I had an opinion on it, I'd answer the question. Just don't. Oh man, this is gonna be tough, I think. But I guess I could Arven for Ultra Ball this turn as well, right? Because Arvening for Ultra Ball ahead of time and then I just get Iono'd? I don't know. Probably would have been fine though. How do I handle this situation though? They're gonna KO, dude. Like this is so bad. Like I think I just lose. All right, push Reshi. I lose, man. Wait, did I have a super art in my hand before I unfair stamped? I don't think I did, right? I can check the log. No, okay. Oh, I didn't play supporter yet. That's actually a pretty good draw. Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck? Wait. How did I wait? What did I not do to not get another? What the fuck? What did I not do to not get another energy there? What did I mess up? You misclicked one dark instead of two? What? I had to click select both dark at the same time? Oh. I did the same thing and I have no idea. All right, I'll just have to slow down next time I play the card. What the fuck? I thought I just assumed I was gonna be able to get another one there. That's actually a pretty big. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Dude, I can't beat them, man. The only way I beat them is if they mess up. They have to misplay so bad for me to have a chance to win. I don't even know if they played that bad last game either. They just drew a little slow, a little awkward. Will they mess up? No, just punch my Reshiram, please. Punch the Reshiram. Dude, I need them to punch this thing. Dude, I can't win this. This matchup is terrible. If they punch the Reshiram, we have a chance. But that's like them throwing, obviously. Punch my Reshiram. Trying to like piece together any kind of possible way to win. I can't come up with anything. So bad. Punch him. I need them to put damage in play, bro. What the fuck? If they don't put damage in play, I can't win. I was punching Rushy Troll here. Because then I double Monkey Dory and KO Flittle off the bench and maybe retreat my Reshiram. If they punch Reshiram, I go bench second Monkey Dory, attach Dark, KO Flittle off the bench, retreat Reshiram, theoretically with Ents Castle to something else. I don't even know like what mistakes they could make at this point to give me a chance to win, to be honest. Like they would have to, yeah, I don't even know what mistakes would have to be involved. I'll stick it out a little bit longer for sure. I mean, if I can go after one of their... Yeah, if I can go after a Flittle here, if we can go after a Flittle here, then we can set up for like Ursaluna Punch plus Iono as the game progresses. As long as Ursaluna's not prize, but it might be. I think this runs a one prize Rise Pathra? No clue. Maybe. And maybe I chase the Flittle next turn. If to chase the Flittle, I need to move my active, but if I can find a castle, oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude. Help. Gosh darn it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, here we go, here we go. This is what's gonna happen. Remove this from play. I don't think I want to play the Palpad yet. I think I save it. Soon I got Iono'd away. Okay, so we do have it. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Knock this out. All right, we're doing something. We've got a prize card. Dude, how did we win that first game? Well, no, I was able to, like, yeah, set them back down to 1 as Pathra. They definitely played better this game, I think, as well, so far. Was it rushing I'm doing this deck? Trying to figure out why it was included and not seeing it? That's the only way Zorak can attack. Zorak has to copy an ends Pokemon. So Zorak just copies these 2 attacks. That's it. You're weak to Espathra? Thanks. That's very valuable information I didn't have before. It's good that you told me that. That's huge, actually. Thank you so much. You're getting one shot, my boy. This game is completely packed. Oh, true. Yeah, shoot. Yeah. Without this valuable knowledge, I wouldn't have been. I would have. Yep. This is huge. Big come up. All right, see if I can find Iono here. Holy shit, this knowledge is blowing my mind. Push this guy. Sure was huge. Alright, shuffle. I really don't want to Ultra Ball for a Zorark. Hold up. I really want Iono. Alright. Does deck should play 2 Ursaluna? No. Don't be cringe. Lock in. I'd probably just get rid of the energy, right? No Iono anyways. Never lucky. Gotta play the Rigid Band as a tech for the Ostrich. That might be the answer, yeah. What are you more excited for? Mega Machamp or Mega Halucha? Neither really, to be honest. You can Poison Bear with Janine. Oh, true! Why attach active? Because of the Espathra's ability. Dude, am I missing something? Are you guys right, or are you guys trolling? No, you guys are trolling. You appreciate the 17 months there, Insano. Well, you're a mega hater. A mega hater or a mega hater? Like just like a someone who hates a lot or someone who hates mega Pokemon? You can only poison dark, I think. Oh, can it? Never mind, we're chilling. Okay, we could get the Petch involved at this point. I do have Turo. I could just also pass for a turn. They didn't do anything last turn at all, right? They didn't. They played Crushing Hammer and pass. I think I'm just going to wait. I think I'm just going to wait. Tomato, tomato. Those are 2 completely different things. Although, you could be a mega hater that also hates megas. But there's a difference between being a mega hater, as someone who hates on everything, versus someone who hates on megas specifically. What do you do if they go Cornerstone with this deck? I'm pretty sure you just lose. Yeah, I don't think you have a win condition unless I'm missing something. A mega hater? That is also... You could also be a mega hater. That is also like a possibility. You have a favorite mega? Not really, no. Dude, chill. That's so much draw power, man. You gotta calm down. You gotta stop. Stop! 7-8? Wait, it's not enough yet. Wait, is it 30 plus? Gosh, darn it. Alright, give up. Fez plus Sun's Castle plus benching Petch. You could punch every turn. Oh, true. I could go like switch retreat, switch retreat. I guess it didn't really matter on that one. I guess I lost anyways. That is true though. I probably should have set that up. Orin Moon in this is good. Probably not. No. I guess you could play it in there as like a cornerstone counter if you wanted to, but doesn't seem very good. But you can like set it up in one turn theoretically with like Janine or E-switches. Or you can like set it up in 2 turns as well, just manually attach plus E-switch plus Janine. Or like manually attach plus Janine plus attach or something. I don't think it's like that good neutrally. Like I don't think it's worth playing unless you're trying to like tech for unless you're trying to like tech for the card specifically. Is there a format where you can slap your opponent right before they put the boss down for game? Nope. Does not exist. Dude, once you get up to this part, they need to fix that. I don't know what the problem is, but once you get up to this, once you get into Ultra League, it can be so hard to find games before you hit Arceus. I don't know what it is, but they need to fix it though. Unless you one-shot Pult. Yeah, I don't think that's like something that I was concerned with, really, to be honest. It's a pretty good hand, I'm not gonna lie. As long as Vessel's in the deck, I guess. If there's no Vessel, it's actually kind of weak. Well, it's not that weak. It's like fine. A Pult matchup? Sure. Prize a Zorua. No, I didn't prize a Zorua. I prized a Zoroark, though. I didn't prize the energy, but I prized a Janine. Castles are here. Turo prize. Turo Iono. Turo Iono. Oh, do I get Cleffa here, actually? Because my follow-up's going to be pretty weak, right? I mean, having Cleffa in play seems kind of like a massive L. Nah, putting Cleffa in play has to be terrible, right? That's got to be terrible. What's in my hand? Reshiram? What are my other prize cards here? Has it got to be a Pokemon? Yeah, I don't need the Cleffa here. The Cleffa would be bad for sure. Stadiums are here. Dude, what the fuck am I missing, bro? What am I missing? Holy shit. Poffins are done. Oh, I prized a Nest Ball. Okay, that was one of them. Whatever. That's fine. I don't need the last one. I'm sure it won't matter. It could matter. Fine. I don't want to bench the Reshiram because I could just like boss it, and that'd be annoying. But Pulse is a super annoying deck, so them having that would be like pretty reasonable. With the delay of the Mega Set, are they pushing the release date for standard play with those cards? Only in Europe. Yeah, only in Europe. Is there a matchup you'd play the Toadstool into besides Zango? I like situationally into this matchup or Gardevoir, but probably not, to be honest. Want to bench a Force Arua? I could have, I guess. I just don't have a Force Zoroark in the deck, so I'd rather just wait. Because I'd rather have my bench be like 3 Zoroarks, double Monkey Dory, plus Reshiram or something like that, right? So I don't think I want to lose the bench space. But I guess I could also just like Turo. I'll probably bench it next turn, to be honest. But I didn't need to bench it this turn. I could like waiting this turn makes sense, I feel like. Are there any events affected by the delay? No majors. Apparently no majors are going to be affected by the delay. Bolt, right, to disable Stretcher and energy retrieval? Oh yeah, probably pretty decent against Bolt, yeah, definitely. Good against them for sure. So I could trade into boss here, actually, and KO. Well, I would need boss and Zoroark. That'd be pretty unlikely, to be honest. But it is possible. I could KO the Dracloak. Yeah, I could bench the Zorua this turn. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of don't want to lose my bench space, but maybe it's not that big of a deal to lose the bench space. Maybe I'm overthinking the value of the bench space. Nitrogen is important for Pult. Yeah, but like setting up a 1 prizer in the matchup, it's got to be not worth it, to be honest. There's no way it's worth it. Might be worth it. Probably not. Well, now I'll definitely bench it, right? This turn is like super weak, though. Scratch and chill. Pretty big L. Would you change deck for Worlds knowing how many people played Gholdengo? I don't know. Maybe. That's what I really thought about. Getting cards for Lil after the delay is gonna suck though. Cards for Lil after the delay. Right, one shouldn't be too bad. It's the same thing as like getting them 2 weeks before a tournament, which is like usually pretty easy to do. If you like pre-order cards, you should still be fine. I guess it depends on how you get your cards, but like if you're not like pre-ordering your cards on well, I said it's card market or whatever over there, or like from a store or something like that. That's always the strat, right? That's always the move. Milwaukee is the same though. What do you mean? Oh, the boss is actually insane here. I was gonna say, does the Mochi matter in this matchup? I feel like it doesn't, right? Oh, it lets us KO. No, maybe it could matter, actually. It could matter. It could matter. Yeah, to KO Fez. Yeah. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot here for sure. OGKO's Duskull with Scratch. True. That's big. Oh, you're saying Milwaukee's the same as in like there's no change, yeah. It's only in Europe. Sure there's a way to mute the emotes. Wait, in what's it called? On PTCG Live, you can mute them. Well, you can't mute them. Global mute them though. Delay will affect all regions. No, Europe only. Yeah, only Europe. Did they candy this thing out? What the heck? Dude, it's just like gotta be illegal. They're definitely hacking and cheating. Social is very good into Pult because they usually only run Treacherous Recovery. Does it really matter that much though? I feel like it just wouldn't matter that much. I have to play the matchup more, but I feel like it just wouldn't matter. Could be wrong, of course, but like I'm never going to set this guy up right now, right? Like I just want Monkey Dories in play. These toes gotta go. I don't even want to play the Janine here. I think we just chill. I could bench the Monkey Dory, but I don't even think that's worth it, right? I could bench a Monkey Dory. Well, maybe I do Janines, actually. Oh, I have to click both. Okay. I could like Turo plus Monkey Dory. Well, I think I am gonna bench a Monkey Dory here. Let me just pass. Chilling. Yo, appreciate the 46 months there, Mitch Master. God, have I missed him playing the Raging Bolt list that came third? You have not, but I'm probably not gonna. It's just like a basic Raging Bolt list, right? It's just Raging Bolt. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, it's got the Chi and Pow thing, but that's about it. No, I'm definitely not gonna play this deck. I'm definitely not playing Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's so boring. Well, the Chi and Pow is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. The Chi and Pow like plays you can do is like kind of cool, but no plans. Well, I guess benching the Monkey Dory gave them a good target for the Dragapult punch, right? Because like the Zoroarks aren't good targets, but the Monkey Dory is a good target. Maybe it wasn't worth it actually benching the Monkey Dory. Might have been a mistake. The more I think about it. Oh, now they're just gonna go KO active, KO Monkey Dory. Oh wait, no, they're not. Oh, they're gonna KO this. Okay, and that's pretty good as well, I guess, from them. Good play. I mean, I'm fine with this though as well, right? I don't really care. What do you think about some Gardevoir lists that include Iron Valiant as a Gholdengo tech? It just seems kind of terrible. I think E-Switch is just better if you're trying to get... You just do another Monkey Dory. Yeah, it just sounds bad. Alright, this hand is okay. I kind of liked the idea of using Boss, though. But this is fine. Well, punching the Dragapult is fine, though, right? Like, I don't... It doesn't seem terrible. It seems fine. Just punching the Dragapult for turn. Second best Guardy Ace spec. Secret Box is too expensive. I mean, it's probably got to be on Fair Stamp. Yeah. Yeah, punching active has to be fine here, I feel like. I do kind of want to shuffle the deck. I think I just threatened the Dusclops, right? I just do this. Or I could put on the Fez, I guess. Wait, can they draw 4 prize cards next turn? Am I trolling or something? Monkey Dory. Pop that. Sick. I don't think they can, right? I don't think they can. Punch active better than Boss Clops. Well, no, if I had a boss here, I think I would have bossed. I guess I could have tried to dig for a boss. For sure. Yeah, I could have tried to dig for a boss there for sure. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here, though. Max 3 prizes with Lucha. Well, they could always have Dusknoir here as well, right? They could have Dusknoir. Oh, no, but they're bench locked. They're bench locked. Oh, no, but they could pop Dusclops, of course. Yeah. Oh, now they KO my Monkey Dory. Oh, that's pretty bad. We'll see. I could possibly still double Monkey Dory this turn, but... Oh, they're gonna chase. Okay, watch your MK Monkey Dory, go down to 2. Then I can just go... Actually, how do I play this? Draw 2, but they have Dusknoir available. Yeah, maybe I would just have to cut Gust KO Dusclops last turn if I had it, but I don't have that anymore. Actually, what the fuck do I do this turn now? Because I got rid of both of my counter catchers. I was like, I'm never gonna use the counter catchers, but now I'm here and I wish I had my counter catchers. I don't even KO the active here. There had to have been a better way to play this for sure. I definitely could have played this better. KO Badoo prevents Dusknoir. I can't KO the Badoo though. Mochi KO, but that's all bad because then I just lose to Dusknoir Polt. I literally just lose to Dusknoir Polt. If I don't draw 3 prize cards this turn, then I just lose to Dusknoir Polt. There's got to be a better play. It sucks that the Sarua's in play, but I don't have... Oh, hang on, I could get there though. Hold up. Let me just trade first. Stamp Ursa. That's what I was thinking. Something like that, yeah. Let me just trade to begin with, though. I'm just going to get rid of the Fez here. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the Ultra Ball. I messed up because I need to get another Zoroark here. Oops. Yeah, I messed that up. I need to go like... Oh yeah, I was supposed to keep the Ultra Ball there. Hold up, let me play this. Stamp Mochi. Ursaluna is in there. Oh no, but no, that's fine because they have one. They can't win if I leave this Sarua in play. Yeah, never mind. I overthought that. But they could easily have game here, actually. They could so easily have game here. I mean, they just need to find Neo upper... Yeah. It still feels pretty bad, to be honest. Yeah, it still feels pretty bad. Through a Mochi KO Dusk? No, that's terrible. And Dusclops Ursa, your Ursa. Oh yeah, they have their own Ursaluna as well. Dude, there was like no good... It felt like there's no good play here. What the heck? If I had counter catchers... Well, I don't even know if counter catcher would have made that big of a difference, to be honest. For the situation I have put myself in, it felt like I had no good play. But I think there was definitely better plays I could have made earlier in the game. For sure. Yeah, I definitely think there was better plays I could have made earlier in the game. Unfair Trap Fez. But trapping Fez doesn't lead to anything. Bringing up Fez and what? Punter for 170? But what is that? That doesn't lead to anything. Also, I can't... Well, I guess I could have done that with boss, but... Last turn maybe would have been better to take the KO with Monkey on Badoo, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Just take them... That way I could have gone down to 1 prize card. Yeah, just take the prize... Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah, just take the prize card so that way Dusknoir is no longer a threat. Yeah. True. I like that, actually. And also would have left no damage on their side of the field this turn for them to use with Monkey Dory as well. Yeah, I should have just been more aggressive with the prize draws. I was trying to like avoid giving them the bench space. I was like, in my head, I was thinking that I would always have damage in play on my side of the field to work with, but that's just like not true. Now they win with like literally anything. Speak Speaking of anything. Ursaluna, prized one time. Poisoning yourself in pass, next turn KO Badoo and Pult. Poisoning myself in pass just loses to a Dusknoir though. It's not worth it, I don't think. Well, I'll concede eventually. Okay. Yeah, we needed... there had to be better stuff I could have done in the early game, though, to be honest. There had to be better stuff I could have done in the early game, for sure. Definitely could have done something better. I'm not sure what it is for sure. But there had to be something. Alright, should I set up Toadscruel? I don't really want to set up Toadscruel. We could set up Toadscruel. Take away their Night Stretchers. Make it awkward for them. Make them chase it, potentially. I didn't see the pop Clops play, though. Oh, yeah, they could have just popped the Clops to get down to 0 energy as well. True. Very true, very true. You see Liam's build? I did not know. Oh, no, wait, no, I did take a look at it earlier. It's had, like, the 2-1 Darmanitan, has the bird. Oh, my gosh. Well, maybe we'll top deck. I need like top deck Poffin into Evo next turn or something. Pretty sick, man. It's pretty sick. I mean, we'll probably concede pretty quickly here as long as they're playing the game. The aggro monkey? Oh, okay. They have other stuff. Post-roll attack Badoo. What does it do? I can't even attack with this thing. A kick for 20? It's pretty good. Not attaching in case of E-switch. Maybe I could have put one in play. Yeah, it wouldn't have been terrible, I guess. Alright. No improvements. We could load up the Fez. Classic Fez snipe Drakloak combo or play. Could make that work. That could be pretty cool. That might actually just be the move here. What about Enzoro now? That seems fine. Next turn, top deck energy Turo snipe. Probably still not gonna be great though. They also have Neo Upper as well, so it's not like we're like... Maybe they prize Neo Upper, though. They also play Rare Candy, though. They can also evolve one of their Drakloaks to a Dragapult to protect it on the next turn. Will we be attending Pittsburgh Regional? You can use the command in the title to see what majors I currently plan to attend. You prefer Joltik Box with or without Clefairy? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it right now. Go next. You should say that again. I think that would motivate me. The first 2 times you said go next, I'm not motivated enough to go next. But if you say it a 3rd time, that might put it over the edge, and all of a sudden I might be like, you know what? It's a very compelling argument you're making here with this spamming go next. I think you're onto something. You play Terror Box Azul. The deck is insane. The deck's okay. Don't go next. Well, now you've been counteracted by one go next, so I have to say it twice more. All right, we didn't get the energy. If I got the energy there, I would have stuck it out to see what they had on the next turn, but no energy, so never lucky. If I had 3,000 people ask me every single day what tournaments I'm going to, I would blow my brains out. See? You know what? Hey, Sax, I hope you literally, every time you're in a situation where you think you're going to lose, I hope you lose every single game. Go and give you a 30-minute timeout. I hope anytime you're in a situation that is slightly unfavored, I hope you lose every single game in that situation. Because your want and desire to potentially want to make a comeback is so low. I hope you get what you want. Probability is bad, but necessary in Zoro. Well, if it's necessary, then it's not bad. Oh my gosh. All right. New opponent, though. Why our guy was Mia for a week? Chill. No, I was just like, need to take a break from Pokemon in general. So you take a break in general. Like, it's good, but it bricks a lot. I thought you... It needs Lily. I don't know how much I would help it though, because I still feel like TM Evo is the most consistent way to play Zoroark. So it's like, I mean, if you look at this list specifically, how are you ever putting Lily in this deck? Unless you're becoming a Lily build, which means you're just not playing Arven anymore, which maybe is the best way to play the deck. You could just become like a Cleffa Arven build or something like that. I do got a weak mental, bruh. That's what I'm saying. But listen, I hope they get what they want. I hope every game they don't open double Poff and TM Evo that they lose. You know, if they don't open the perfect 7-card start, pack it up. Time to go next. It's not winnable. Well, I have Unfair Sam, so I feel like this is not impossible to make a comeback. But obviously the hand sucks. These are all good cards. I wouldn't mind increasing our top deck odds a little bit though. So I think I found an obscure bug playing Control recently. I don't know if it's tools in general or just fan, but if you attach handheld fan to Dunsparce, you can't run away draw with 1 card left in deck. Have you been able to like consistently replicate it? Do you prefer Toadstool or Cornerstone to check for Dango? I honestly have no clue. I haven't only played with this build, but I haven't played the other build. Bodied. Some would say go next. That guy cursed you. Yeah, I timed him out and he put the go next cursed on me. Forever cursed to go next every game on PTCG Live. Some of the best games are Barn Burner comebacks on the wire. Not some, those are all the best games. Like, obviously, I'm not going to sit here and play... Like, I did concede the game eventually. But as long as there's a line to, like, play for, we should try and play for every win condition. If we just sat there... And now, this is obviously an extreme, and this is not what they meant or what anyone means. But if every time we didn't open Double Buddy Poff and TM Evo Energy, we just conceded instantly, like, that wouldn't be any fun at all, right? That's like... At that point, just go play checkers. Obviously, that's not, like... Obviously, that's an extreme, but you get what I'm saying. You shouldn't give in at the... There's a certain level of resistance where it's like reasonable to give in. But if we have a line, I feel like we should play for the line. Most of the time. Sometimes I will prematurely concede though when I don't see a line. But then chat will be like, Azul, you still could have won with this. I'm like, oh yeah, well we should have stuck it out. You want to have the big comebacks, but you can't have the big comebacks if you don't play the game. I've been here for 30 seconds. Azul's already telling chat to go play checkers. No, I'm not telling them to go play checkers. I'm saying that's what they want is to go play checkers. Not chat though. I think we hit the same opponent. Well, they maybe opened Mew twice. We'll see. Dude, I literally just got donked. Gosh darn. Alright, just do it. Just have it. I forgot that should we be playing around donk at this ELO? Maybe it's not like a pure donk deck. Oh, it's not a pure donk deck. It is Roaring Moon. We might still get donked. But they have to find a tool card. Gosh darn it. Curse is real. Bro, we can't escape it, bro. I just want to play a game. Just let me play a game. What's the deck you were playing tonight? I've played this and Gholdengo with Chansey. He's the Harbinger. Unban him to reverse it. Why this account? I don't know. It's the one I was logged into initially. Doesn't matter. They're both going to get to Arceus at to a point where I have to switch to the other one. So it doesn't matter which one I start with. You prefer this version? I don't know. I don't have a preference. Not played enough with either to have a preference. Against like the Gholdengo matchup specifically. You have a 1 or 2 PC setup? 1 PC. Why 2 accounts? Because at some point, at a certain point, the ELO gets so high that it becomes hard to find games. So then you need like a backup account. EV deck? Sure. I mean, honestly, Leafeon sounds kind of annoying to deal with. Release Russia can't get donked. True. We're not getting donked. If you had double PC, you could stream 2 games at once. That'd be kind of sick. I mean, I could do that anyways because I have my iPad. I have the iPad. You can also open multiple. I can open multiple. Oh, well, it gets weird. Actually, I did try that. You can open. There probably is a cleaner way to do it, but you can open up multiple iterations. Not iterations. You can open up PTCG Live multiple times on the computer. It got weird though. I was logged into 2 accounts, and one of them I was playing in a tournament. One of them I was laddering. And what happened was the friends lists merged. It was really weird. The friends list were one account's friends list, which is just really weird. That's like the weirdest part. It wasn't even like, yeah, it was like everything else was different. I feel like if you had 2 windows, it would get messed up. That is what happened. It did get messed up. The friends list combined into one friends. They didn't combine into one friend list, but both accounts were sharing, had one of the accounts friends lists. It's pretty weird. I don't know how that happens. I also don't know how I win this matchup. This matchup seems tough. It's double lightning already in the discard though. I have to like 2-hit the Leafeon, I guess, and then go from there. I guess we'll figure it out. Does Toad Scroll matter in this matchup? Probably not a whole ton, but I may as well get like the extra Zorua. I mean, it takes away what, Night Stretcher? How many Night Stretchers does that deck even play though? All right, here, let me see. 1E switch. One Zorua. 1. Okay. Boss. 1 Iono, 2 Iono. 4 Arven, 2 Turo. 2 Janine, 2 Stadium. Wait, dude, what the fuck did I prize? I just looked at all my cards. Dude, what? Palpad? Palpad's prized? Gotta be something big missing. Cleffa's prize, okay. Mochi's prize, right? Mochi's prize, okay. 2 Broads in hand. That's fine. If it's gonna be like a super slow game where it's gonna be like, I'm gonna Evo this turn, but I can't, can I play it that slow? Like Evo this turn, Janine next turn. I don't know, we'll figure it out. You can play 2 games in the same account at the same time. I think they patched that. I don't think you can do that anymore. You did used to be able to do that though. You did used to be able to, but I think they got rid of that. Or they patched it or whatever. Wait, this matchup honestly just seems terrible because I can't one-hit KO the Leafeon. I mean, we'll see. Well, they put a Psychic here, which is weird. Do they have a Flareon? Get the Night Toucher out of the way, I guess, before I get the toes online. Sure. Oh, they literally have the Colorful Friends here. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about our situation, to be honest. And Flareon kills you? Oh yeah, and Flareon kills me. Wait, bro, we just get bodied in this matchup. If I can kill this Eevee this turn, though, I'm actually feeling okay. But I do need a lot. I need a lot, yeah. What the heck? I think I just literally open up with Janine to here, and then we'll just see what we draw into. I'm getting no toe value in this game as well. They have Leafeon and Crystal Prize Trust. That'd be helpful for sure. Okay, looks like they're setting up the Leafeon on the next. They could actually just go Leafeon Gust KO next turn, which would be really, really bad. But we'll see. I just have to click twice. Okay, cool. I guess I should get rid of the Turo here. Get rid of the Poffin. I mean, I got the energy. If I can just get the Stadium. Get rid of the Monkey Dory. The Ionos have to be the highest value cards, right? What if I just like played Iono and attached to Zoroark? Would that have been better? It feels like playing the... Janine was like super high value there. I don't know. Split the energy. 1-1-1. Pass. Maybe I should have played the Iono there. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I actually undervalued playing Iono there. Just like, because I would probably draw into an energy, right? If I played the Iono. So just play Iono, attach his Zoroark, pass. Next turn, try and find Turo or Ends Castle plus attack. I think the E-Box is kind of good right now. Are you basing it off the fact that it seems to have a favorable matchup into Zoroark? Petch was also an out too. Ooh, I did forget about Petch. I actually completely forgot about Petch. Yeah, Petch was an out, yeah. Okay, I can get the initial punch on the... Wait, can I just go 2-2-2 here somehow? How can I 2-2-2 this? Because they put Latias in play, so I can 1-KO the Latias. I don't think I can 2-2-2 it. Okay, Pecharunt. I already played a Janine, though. My Zoroarks are, like, ready to go as well. I didn't even think about Petch. Petch would have been pretty good there. 2-2-2 falls into Briar also. That's true. Especially if I'm not KOing anything. Especially if I'm not KOing or setup attackers, yeah. Wait, do they actually just have KO on my Zoroark here? Wait, no, they can't Crystal. Never mind, they can't. Just gonna punch a Zoroark? What? They're scared of the toes? Bro, you've already played a Night Treacher. What are you scared of? There's no way being scared of toes is correct, right? Okay, I'm fine with this, because now I can boss punch the Leafeon ahead of time, right? Punch Leafeon with Zorua, Mochi, Scratch, then Ursaluna late game. Well, now I think I can just commit Zoroark, punch Leafeon here. Just go Zoroark, attach, boss, punch, go from there. Oh, actually, is putting Fez down bad? It's probably not that bad. I think that was the worst thing to attack. I agree. Yeah, that seems like by far the worst thing to attack. Did they not excel energy? They did not. No. Yeah. I didn't even realize that until you said that. I am still just gonna boss punch this though, because it's still kind of scary. Yeah, what the heck? What is going on? Maybe they messed up like I did. I just misclicked or something. I guess I know they don't have a second Noctowl in their hand though. This actually like seems like a decent turn, to be honest. This actually seems decent. We'll see what they... Oh wait, they KO me with the first attack though. Oh. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about that, but... So Iono doesn't even seem that strong this turn, to be honest. I mean, I guess Unfair Stamp this turn does seem pretty good, though. I wouldn't hate Unfair Stamping them this turn. Okay, so I could... I mean, 2 is less than 3. I can Petch 1-hate this afterwards, so I can go... Okay, I can get a tool off this. Wait, is Unfair in here? Okay, it is. Yeah, so do this. Petch is in there. Broad, Zorua, Zoroark, Energy. I could Super Rod back Monkey Dory Energy as well, but it's probably not worth it. And with the Unfair. Oh, I had Fez. Oops, I should have drawn Fez first. I didn't realize that. I want to be able to Iono next turn. It could KO my Pecharon if I bench it, so maybe I just don't bench it, but if I don't bench it, then getting into it is going to be tough. But if I have the thing in the deck, if I have an Ents Castle in the deck, I'll be able to draw it guaranteed. So I guess I can just wait. It seems fine. Nest Wall, Counter Catcher, save, save, save. Because if I go bench Petch, they could just be like, all right, Owl for energy, boss KO Petch. And I don't have a way to one KO the Flareon. So I can do just wait here and just go. Knockout, yeah. They're basically... Oh, they could go Fandorm KO my Zorua. Maybe I shouldn't have benched Zorua. I mean, like, they don't have a guarantee, but that would be kind of annoying if they had that play, right? Maybe I shouldn't have benched Zorua because it gives them the option of the Fandorm KO. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. Or actually, it just gives them... It gives them the ability to attack with this guy, too, to get a prize card. Thinking, like, Burning Charge KO Zorua. That's also pretty bad. I guess maybe I just shouldn't have benched Zorua, to be honest. I guess that was maybe a mistake. Okay, they don't have that, but it was something. Potential mistake, but it's probably fine. I just need to find an Ents Castle, and then we should be good. We see a lot of cards here. So I go bench Petch, E-switch off Retro to Petch, attach to Petch. Knockout Flareon with Petch, plus Iono to 1. Most people don't play Ursaluna, so I'm probably not scared of Ursaluna, but I guess they could have Ursaluna. Burning Charge KO's Reshiram too. Oh, that is true. It does do 130, so it would have KO'd the Reshiram anyway. So I guess it's just like the Fandorm KO, but if they have Burning Charge, it's like the same thing then. Yeah, sure. Okay, evolve. Burn. Oh, there's 2 castles in there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm guaranteed to draw it if I don't play anything else. But I could play the Pal Pad, but I don't really need to play the Pal Pad, so I'm not going to play the Pal Pad. I could just bench Ursaluna at this point, because I would be able to kill the Latias, because I could whiff energy. But I think it's unlikely I whiff energy, but sure, why not? One less card in the deck, right? Maybe I burn this as well. Yeah, the active. I could not just play the Anno, it's fine. How do you play against Polt Dustnor in this meta? I mean, it depends on the deck you're playing. It's like everything's matchup specific. There's no neutral answer. Sometimes there are like overarching like things to apply to a certain matchup, but most of the time you need to like you need to know the deck that you're piloting against the deck to have like any real to give you any real like advice. Oh, it's not impossible to give you advice, but it's pretty hard to give you advice without that information. All right, nice. Solid comeback. Sprinkle Fairy incoming. Oh, I guess that would have killed me. Could I have under bench so that couldn't have killed me? I maybe could have actually, yeah. I don't know what. Did they have all their energy in their hand or something? Maybe they did. Well, they only needed 1 grass energy to KO me. I don't know. Appreciate the 7 months there, Dill. Insane comeback. The go next dude probably foaming at the especially against Raging Bolt. Oh, how to play Poltnor in this meta. My bad. I thought you said how to play against Poltnor. Well, also I don't have an answer for you for that either, to be honest. I thought you meant how to play against Poltnor. Honestly, even if you had given me a deck name, I probably wouldn't have had a great answer either way. I would have had a very satisfying answer. I thought you said how to play against it. Wait. How to play Poltnor in this meta. Oh yeah, I mean that's way too broad of a question to begin with. But then you said you narrowed it in on specifically Raging Bolt. Don't take KOs. Punch stuff, but don't knock stuff out. Is generally the go-to game plan. Azul, just curious, what did you play for Worlds and how did it go? Gholdengo. I went 1/3 drop. Yeah, in that matchup, you generally don't want to take KOs. Just like punch something for 200 damage, punch an EX for 200 damage. Don't kill it, spread damage, repeat. And then try and draw 6 prize cards on like turn, what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 or 6. And thinking about the Chimpao EX deck? Not really, but I do want to give it a try. If you're talking about like the Terapagos deck, I do want to give it a shot. Oh boy. It's gonna be tough. Wouldn't that get punished by Chimpao? It could, but if you draw a prize card, you just lose the game anyways. I mean, most of the time you don't draw prize cards in one hit anyway, so the Chimpao threat is always there. Like your first hit isn't gonna get you anywhere. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Can I quad Zoroark? Well, I don't have 4 Zoroarks to quad Zoroark with, but does Toad Scroll matter in this matchup? I feel like it doesn't, right? Triple Zorua is probably fine. Oh, I have another Zoroark in my hand. Oh, should we quad him? Can we quad him? Are we quadding? Sure, why not? Scratch with Petch, Mochi. Oh my gosh, you're right. I had game. No. Dude, I didn't even see it. I didn't even think about it. Mochi prized? Oh, see, Mochi was prized, so we wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. So this is still the correct play. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have. Mochi was prize. We were good. Gort Bear and Jackson 4 out challenge. Bro, those are free dubs, bro. Why are you complaining, bro? You literally have some of the easiest opponents in the Pokemon TCG to go up against and get free challenge and cup wins, and you're complaining. This is insane. Dude, the donk there would have been so clean. I didn't even think about it at all. How much does this thing hit? So does it max out at 60? We can scratch for 60 turn 1, right? We capping at 6. Even if it didn't donk them, it still would have been the correct play, right? Even if it didn't donk them. But KOing their, like, even if they had a Miraidon on the bench and Joltik in the active, KOing that Joltik was huge. Now this is going to be, like, really difficult. Honestly, that's actually kind of interesting. I feel like, even if, let's say the Mochi was prized, I probably should have attached to Zorua and patched up a Zorua to evolve to double Zoroark to actually build up a damage in play to then use with Monkey Dory as well. Like, building up that 10 damage in play for Monkey Dory later would have actually been pretty good here. Moving into, like, this next turn or whatever. Interesting. We can do that this turn, though. We can hit him with the Scratch KO still. Which isn't as good as it would have been last turn, but it's still something. You go try Riftbound? Possibly, yeah. What the fuck? These Joltiks are ready to go, bro. Chill out. What am I trading away here? I guess probably the energy. Energy again? I could get rid of the Iono, actually. Okay, it's fine. I didn't check which energy I prized, but... I think we still just scratch here, right? This is going to be pretty tough, I'm not going to lie. If I just donked them, it would have been pretty easy. However, you're never lucky, you know? Sometimes you forget how much damage your Zorua can hit for. But now I know. It can hit for 60. Turn 1, 60 damage. KO Badoo. KO Toadschool. KO Joltik. KO Cleffa. KO... What is Ralts weak to? Metal or Dark? Can we KO Ralts? Is it weak to Dark? Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Mochi prize? Yeah, but Mochi's prize sometimes. Never lucky. Do they have the Galvantula KO? KO Pichu. KO Pichu. Oh, Iron Leaves? I actually don't mind the Iron Leaves, to be honest, at all. I don't mind getting Iron's Leaved here. Iron Leaves. I could Mochi KO that. If I can draw into the Mochi. Oh, but I need Hetch, Mochi, Reshiram. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Oh, but I also need an energy on my... All right, we need a lot. I'm just gonna send this guy up. I could also just hit them for 210 and not draw a prize card, actually. That might be better, to be honest. I could see that being better, like not drawing a prize card here. They did very little on their turn. That's Reshiram. We'll figure it out. I feel like I have to Iono here. I really hate the idea of Ionoing them. Jeez, man, this is like a really good hand. What the fuck? This is so bad. Do I punch him for 170 and hope that just their next turn is awkward? I don't know. Oh, I should have freaking petched it though to build up damage in play, I think. Oops. I probably should have petched this up to build up a damage in play, so I could like monkey, so I have more damage to work with my monkeys. Oh, this is kind of an L. I mean, unless their hand sucks. Their hand could suck, I guess. Prepare to get triple bossed. Yeah, it's not looking good. Scratch angle. Yeah, we could scratch next turn with the Moch. If their Galvantula was prize, they could have it now. I mean, they have Prime Catcher here, and that gives them another 2 prize cards. I think just trying to get out of reach pretty quickly. Not looking good. It is possible to make a comeback, though. It's not probable, though. What do I even do here? Like, how do I take this KO? What do you do with your used sleeves? Throw them away. Mochi Scratch Iono? Yeah, or I'm just gonna start with this draw. Unfair is what I was looking for. I mean, it is still winnable. Let's see. What else do I need access to? Hold up. Oh, I could have traded first there. Oops. I still have trade, right? What could I Palpad for? Oh, both my Ionos are gone? Maybe the Palpad then. All right, hope for the best. Catcher. I have an Arven in hand though. I can get catcher next turn, right? I don't even know what I'm gonna do on this next turn. We'll figure that out as well. Not sure. I could like KO both Joltics though. Like if they do nothing next turn, I think they truly just dead drew here. Then we can just like KO double Joltik or something, I guess. We'll see what they have though. You just put the 10 on Pika? Oh, I can't. Maybe next turn. I don't have any energy on my Monkey Dory. So what does this lead to? A fairy KO? This thing weak to what? Metal or dark? Metal? Okay. Okay, so what I can do here is we can punch this for one. I own it to one punch for 170. Is that correct though? Isn't if they draw boss, they win? Oh, let me think. So I own it for one KO. I could not take the knockout though. I could avoid taking the KO here if I wanted to. Like, I don't have to take the KO here. I could just punch them for 170. But if they have a boss, they win. But if I give them access to... If I give them access to Fez plus Mew draw, their Prime's gone. So they'd have to get Galvantula plus Gust. Maybe I do just take the KO. Maybe I do just KO them, actually. I kind of want to do the cheesy play, but honestly, I think y'all might be cooking. Yeah, are y'all cooking, though? Is that true? I could also just nest ball for Mew into boss as well. Yeah, I'd probably just take the KO. Yeah, screw it, whatever. This Fez is prized. Well, we don't know that. I assume you're just trolling, though. I guess I could always like wait and see what I draw and then decide. I don't. Oh no, I do have a win condition next turn. Yeah, sure. Ursa knockout. Yeah, we got him. This one also loses you the game. Well, maybe. Hang on. What's their energy count at? Crispin might not lose me the game, actually. No, Crispin. I'd probably lose to Crispin, yeah. Yeah, the other play would have been to, like, Pecharunt my Zoroark up there and punch him for 170, and then I could Monkey Dory the 20 over plus Ursaluna boss KO Miraidon for 4 prizes next turn. But... yeah. You could pass? No! The Crispin didn't even need to draw cards! Maybe it's prized? It'd be pretty unlucky for all to be prized, to be honest. Dude, it's criminal. We almost made the comeback there. Dude. I even asked you, chat. I even asked chat if Mochi was in the deck before I went for the combo. And you guys said no, so I didn't even go for it. But apparently Mochi was in the deck the whole time. But chat told me Mochi was prized, which is just ridiculous. This is why I can't trust chat, bro. I have to ignore chat completely. Because they told me it was prized when it wasn't prized. Absolutely disgusting. Was it running so much energy? What the fuck? They definitely had the normal amount of energy. Just never lucky, man. Just never lucky. And sucks. I don't know what I'm up against, so I don't know if I want to lose a Toad School. No, it's just Polt. Dude, gosh darn. Polt. We just lose. Well, hold on. We could top deck. We could top deck. We could top deck. They could also Iono us. They're only good. They're only like way to progress. Just yeah, double pop. Yeah, same. Me too. Double 2 Poffins. Yeah. The only way to progress their hand might be to Iono. So we'll see. But then I would have to draw like an Evo plus an energy. But we have like Arvins and stuff, so it wouldn't be that hard. Just couldn't Vessel, I guess. Yeah, 4 GP. Yeah, man, let's do it. Sick. Well, actually, no Duscles is actually a good sign. I'm not gonna lie. Scouting cheese, sure. All right. So it is straight pulled. See if we can. Well, actually, even if we break out of item lock, it doesn't matter. Like, item lock is doing nothing right now. Even if we break free from the item lock, not looking good. Yo, what's up, William? All right, maybe the Droopy. Well, actually, no. Just like I'm already like, all right, maybe the Droopy gets. Well, hold on. If we top deck Arvin would give us an out. So, if the Droopy gets stuck, and then we top deck Arvin, okay, we're cooking. Then we're doing something. Something's happening. Ooh, I mean, hey, the knee. That's okay. I don't mind them losing their Neo upper energy to. I'm okay with this. That I'm okay with. Hold up, hold up. Pass. Bro's not ready for the next boss pass. Dude, we're just gonna get Badooed again. We're gonna get Badooed again. I mean, they're gonna have an energy here, like, for sure. Oh, another Loke. They've cycled so much at this point. They definitely have an energy. They're just gonna go retreat, Badoo again. And we're back into praying for a top deck. It's possible I should have held one of my nest balls, and no, I have to unfair Sam. If they take a knockout, I'll unfair them or whatever. But like, they could just wait until they have boss KO doubles Arua, and it's just like, well, fuck me, I guess. They whip Badoo and you get the Hyper Roma top deck? True. Now we're talking. No Cyrano in this build? No, it's not Arvin build. Yeah, Evo Arvin, no Cyrano. Oh, sick, man. That's really cool. Wait, don't I just lose to this if they just put this in play? I would just lose if they just bench this and retreat to it, right? Like, I just literally lose. I guess they deck out for. They can attack with it eventually, right? Well, it's going. It's going. You know, things are happening. I guess they just don't realize that it beats me. Jump into Toad School, then they can't nitrate their hands. Well, them nitrate their hands back would be actually absurd. You know what, honestly, if they can get a hands in the discard pile and then get it back, then I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Like that, they can have it. If you play the Toad School, they can't get it back. I mean, sure. I'm just gonna. Well, I don't want to give them like the free prize card though. We're just gonna like let it chill, you know. At this point, I'm just letting it cook or whatever. Like, they've already discarded it, so. You can Mochi attack with Zero and apply more pressure. I guess it's possible, yeah, sure. I don't hate it. Okay, KO. They can't Gust. They did play Brox, so we're chilling. I think I do Counter Catcher here as well. On a Drakloak, I guess, because it would force an energy out of them to like attack unless I want to punch a Zoroark. Well, I'm theoretically getting a Zoroark off the Unfair Sim. I guess I don't have it yet, but... Okay, that's cool. I actually should have promoted the... Well, no, I want to TM Evo this one out, I guess, actually. Never mind. It was actually correct, probably. Oh, no, I got the TM Evo. Okay, so I can go... I'll pad back. Well, I don't even know if I want to. I don't think I want a boss next turn. All right, if I win this game, I'm gonna permaban Haysax. I feel like that's justified. Did you take the lowest used ace specs and reprint them as regular cards? What do you mean? So you could just play them? No. You can Mochi attack. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. I guess like we could theoretically. Well, I guess you could outpace them setting up their guy. Maybe. But they could like slow us down with Bidoo while they build up on the bench. They would probably still win the trade-off. Wait, can they actually not move the active here? Because they just attach to the bench. I'm so confused. They're just letting me set up? I mean, I'm down. Now I kind of do want a boss. I want to boss KO this thing. I think I'm going to give up the nest ball here because I feel like the... Well, I could have given up an energy here, maybe. No, I feel like the nest ball can go. Okay, I drew into a lot of energy. I mean, I should have not done the energy, but... I don't know, I guess we're chilling again. They could Turo this turn, I guess, but... They could have Turo, they could have Turo. This ball for Reshiram? I just don't really want to KO their active here, though. Like, KOing their active is so low value. It gives them a bench space. Yeah, KOing their active is so low value. If I had boss KO on this thing, I probably would have done that, but... Active KO is just, like, so weak. Alright, there's the Turo. The energy, sure. Didn't you want to Gust this turn? Well, I counter catch it, but I don't have a way to attack. I'm out of attacker options right now. I guess like Turo counter catcher would be pretty good here, to be honest. They can set up 3 pults. Beating 3 pults does seem kind of tough, I'm not gonna lie. Now they put Fez in play. Hold on. Fez seems kind of like a mistake to put in play. We'll see what they got here. We'll see what they got here. I mean, they're definitely punching my active, right? They're definitely doing that. I wouldn't hate to like Ionoing them is like really weak here. I wouldn't hate like Janining or something. Janining. Janine like plus set up a Monkey Dory or something like that. All right, let's just see what the trades give us. I guess I have to give up an energy here, which is fine. We have plenty of energy. Dude, I'm just like running out of things to trade, man. I don't even have... Do I just like commit to an Iono this turn then? Maybe I do. Maybe I go like... I just like all these cards, basically. I don't know. Maybe I could have traded an energy again. I may have another Iono, but now I have to like find it. I still do not have a Reshiram. Okay. This could be pretty bad. Reshi? Nope. I am out of nest balls in the deck, so I maybe prize some. I think I maybe prize on Reshiram as well. Oh, I could get one off the prize cards, though. Hold up. Or if I prize a nest ball or a thing here. Hold up. Oh, he's got it. Let's go. All right, we're back in business, folks. Oh, I should have shuffled the deck. Oops. All right, my bad, my bad. I should shuffle the deck there for sure. Because I want to be able to draw back into my Iono. So I should have shuffled the deck and then bench Reshiram or something like that. Can heal 30 off active, change some of the maps for their attack? No, I don't think so. Like if I leave the 30 on the bench, they could go like Turo, Halucha plus Countercatcher KO this Zoroark off the bench and then leave this damaged Zoroark in play. But I feel like this probably sets things up better for me. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know if I do want to Iono next turn. I actually don't know what I want to do next turn. I'm actually not sure. We're like, we never got a chance to play a Janine, and we also whiffed a ton of energy attachments. So we're like the thing that we're super far behind it on our board state is energy. I just do not have any energy set up. Still no Janine. Oh my. Are they gonna whiff an energy? Probably not, right? They still have like 3 or 4 left. Yeah, I've been pretty crazy if they had whiffed energy, to be honest. They can just like stack. They kind of can't. They could stack 3 here, but or 6 here. I'm sorry. It's going for a 6 on Monkey Dory. Okay. If I push this, can they KO it? I'm trying to think about how I want to play this. Man, I wish I had checked my prize cards. That would have been pretty cool right now to like have that information. Wait, what did I get off my prize cards? That's also pretty cool knowledge. Well, it doesn't look like anything good, but I have Turos in the deck. Ooh, they have their own Monkey Dory, right? That's something I have to be careful of. Oh, it's in the discard pile, though. They play 2, don't they? All right, I'm just gonna send this guy up. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually not sure how this is gonna go. There's Janine. Do I have a Super Rod left? I do. How How many boss have they played? 1. Fudge. I want to find my other Monkey Dory. I don't even really want to punch the active here. I just want to find second Monkey Dory and move all the damage to their side of the field. I'm thinking about giving up Reshiram here. No, maybe I can give it the Patch. Let's give it the Patch here. Also, I maybe prize second Monkey Dory, and I just don't know, to be honest. Three, 4, 5, 6. I have to super out energy back in if I want to Janine punch this turn. Pick up the castle. Redrew all my energy. It's so bad. Feels pretty bad, man. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. I feel like I just lose if they have Monkey Dory now. I feel like I need to find my Monkey Dory this turn. Then I didn't. Oh shoot, I'm poisoned as well. I forgot about I got poisoned. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. I forgot I poisoned myself, bro. No! The poison is like game ending. Wait, could I have played around that though? I could have, because I could have kept the stadium and then retreated. Dude, gosh darn it. Oh, the poison is so bad. Oh, now I just lose. Now I just lose for sure. Well, I just hope they don't have Monkey Dory, right? I don't know how they wouldn't have Monkey Dory though. Maybe they whiff it though. Maybe they whiff it. Somehow, some way. With the Dory. Alright, well, I'm hoping on the lack of Dory. There needs to be a lack of Dory here, I guess. But they probably have a Monkey Dory here. So I needed to, like, keep the stadium. I need to keep the stadium. I guess I could have just not... No. I need to keep the stadium, retreat to a bench Zoroark. Attack with the bench Zoroark instead. Janine, attach, attack. But they have the monkey... But I think I lose to the Monkey Dory anyways, though. Like, I think if they have... If I got double Monkey Dory that turn, I think I was in an okay spot. Why'd you push his damage Zoroark anyways? Because I want to get as much damage off my side of the field as possible with a Turo later. Possibly. But I forgot that Janine poisoned my active. Well, my idea that turn was just leave that Zoroark in the active and set up double Monkey Dory. Move 6 off my Monkey Dory to their Hawlucha pass. That's what I wanted to do. I just wanted double Monkey Dory, move 6 over. Move double Monkey Dory over to their Hawlucha pass. Like, that's what I wanted to do. And then leave the one in the active with the 40 means if they punch me, I could Turo it. Like, it's possible I could just Turo that turn, pick it up, remove as much damage from play as possible, double Monkey Dory again, push up a Zoroark, and, like, pass again or something. But, any plans to drive Fernando's Blissey deck? Yeah, we could give that deck a shot, for sure. Not anymore today, though. I'm gonna head off today. That's it for today. But I will be streaming tomorrow. And, yeah, the schedule going forward, I'll probably be streaming every day except Tuesdays, because Tuesdays is when me and Chip record the podcast, and that's probably also when I'll do like my meal prepping and like grocery shopping and like all that stuff. I'll probably just move all my... Yeah, I'll go back to like having a day off once a week. So my day off's gonna be Tuesdays, because that's when we record the podcast. So I'll also go like grocery shopping and do my laundry and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, streaming every day is the plan, except for Tuesdays. Yeah, tomorrow gonna do the same thing. I'll just play more of the decks from Worlds. Maybe we'll check out that Blissey deck. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. I have no plans. I don't make plans. I don't make plans. I just play Pokemon. Let's go ahead and raid Jake before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel as always. I'm going to start uploading there again regularly. New podcast episode is out with Chip on Common Energy Podcast. Check that out. You appreciate the 5 gifted there. Matt, welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support as always. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm back streaming. See you tomorrow. All right, that's all I got. All right, bye.